What up, y'all? This is your boy Warlock Side.
What's up, everybody?
And as you know, this is Fabian.
I'm gonna do my best here, so
Hell
bear
yeah.
with me.
As all y'all know, many y'all know, we lost DJ RUN4KOVER yesterday morning. And this comes as a shock to not only us, but to his family, the whole community. Shit sucks.
It's a loss for everyone. So we went live because Run honestly wouldn't want us not to do a show, or he wouldn't want not a show to happen.
Hell yeah. I just dropped the link in the chat, y'all. So if you want to come on and share your experience or your memories of DJ, you can do that.
Talk about the good. Remember the love.
Hell yeah.
It meant a lot to everyone. He meant a lot to me. Dude was really cool. He was real. He was funny as fuck. And that laugh, we all can agree that laugh was just the best thing in the world. It was the main reason I would say stupid shit, because I honestly just wanted to hear him laugh.
Yeah, I know. I know, bro. That shit's gonna be hard not hearing that laugh every day.
We're gonna have to step up our game with our laughing. But he loved that. I sweat when I drive. He really did.
Yeah, he did.
He took that shit with him. He loved that. But we know you all loved Run as much as we did. So if you want to hop on, give me a second. If you want to hop on and tell the love, tell a story, it's fine. It'd be actually welcomed right now because we're all still at a loss for words.
Yeah. We're still lost ourselves. You know what I mean? Like, we try to figure out where we're gonna go from here, but we already know where he wants us to go, and that's up. He wants us to keep going up.
He wants 2K, 3K, 5K subs. He wants all that. So we're gonna keep it going. I'm gonna do my best to help out.
Hell yeah.
Josh, Warren, both gonna holding it down.
Hell yeah, man. We got nothing but support from our crew. And fucking DJ loved everyone, man. Like he loved our whole crew. He loved everybody that watches. And it wasn't some kind of like, oh, he just likes y'all because you're on the chat talking good and shit. He's like, no, he loved all of you motherfuckers, man. That's just the kind of person he was.
He was genuine like that. He really did enjoy every one of you. Every joke he would talk about, every comment, everything was made. And yeah, even through like the rough times, you know what I'm talking about. You guys have seen it. You guys have been there. Dude was still the most positive ball of energy ever. When all that shit happened and everybody just kind of wanted to let the show go, he wouldn't. He rallied all of us.
Hell yeah. He sure the fuck did, man. Yeah, we're working on something, Bob. Working on putting something together. It's just gonna take some time because everybody's got to take this shock. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, and his family as well, his wife and kids. You know, whatever you pray for, or whatever you have in your heart, just put that positive energy towards that family because they need it now more than ever.
Yeah. Hi, I'm your mom is in the chat. That's DJ's wife, y'all. That's Jonah. We really, really send our hearts out to you. Like,
send it to her. You see her in the chat, give her your love and give her your positivity there.
Hell yeah. Pet and Chick, what up?
What's up, Flannel? What's up, Sugar? Janelle, Mr. J, Side Alone, White Mike, It's Illegal.
All y'all, man.
All of y'all, every one of y'all. He appreciated every time you guys came to the chat, even if it was just for a minute to say what's up. He held on to that.
Hell yeah. Shit's rough, y'all. I know y'all have lost people, and we've all lost people, you know what I'm saying? But he was just one of them dudes that we'll never forget. Never.
No, he didn't deserve it. I'm going to say it again. I'm sorry, but he didn't deserve that.
No, not at all.
He deserved legend status, and he's going to get it. This is a promise we're making. We're going to continue this dude's legacy.
You're damn right. He would just want everyone to be happy. That's right.
Exactly. He want everybody happy.
What up,
Join them
Don?
slapping beats.
What up?
What's good,
What's up,
bro?
Don?
Nothing, just heartbroken.
Tell us about it, man. How you feeling?
This year sucks already so bad. It's not even funny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel that, man. We still have his PayPal open to help his family out. And,
yeah, the GoFundMe's there.
Yeah. Or yeah, his PayPal, GoFundMe, whatever. His GoFundMe open. If y'all still wanting to make donations, I'm gonna put the link in the chat.
Yeah, send it to me DM too. So when I do a podcast tonight, I'll make sure that people keep posting it.
Thanks, dude. Yeah, let's go over the limit. Me and Josh originally started the GoFundMe just to help him out with some bills while he's in the hospital, but we want to kind of crush that goal now that's on there and kind of get that money to his family.
And like I was telling my family the other day, what hurts me the most is he was still very young and his kids are still young.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's a really fucking hard hit, dude.
And I was telling one of my homies, I was like, this is the time where we all need to stick together more than ever because we all need each other more than ever this time.
I know.
Damn right, bro.
So we're all here for each other, you know. So don't be afraid if you're bummed out. We're all bummed out.
And my advice to people is if you have any quarrels or beef with anyone, squash that shit because you never know what could happen.
And that's what he was saying. He was saying when he got out of the hospital, like he had a new view. Like instead of complaining about being winded over simple tasks, he was also saying like he had a new view on everything. Even then, like he was done with it. No negativity, nothing. He was moving on. He just wanted to start a new life.
Yeah, yeah.
And that's why I've been telling people the world's already messed up enough as it is. You know, you just got to live life because life is too short.
Exactly.
Yep.
I really want to shout out to everybody that's hit me up in the last day. Y'all mean a lot. Y'all mean a lot to me, man. Like, fucking even Chuck hit me up and apologized for what was going on, man. And that shit meant a lot, yo. Like, knowing the background and the history between us, that shit meant a lot, man. I appreciate that shit 100%.
It was really solid of him.
Yeah.
So this is officially a new beginning for everyone. So just no more negativity, right? I guess.
No more negativity, man. We're going to take this channel where he wanted it. Like a positive channel. We still want to help everybody out. And we still want to help people get their shit out there.
I just want to see buttholes.
Crazy still wants to see buttholes. So
That's all he wants to see.
Everything we can. Buttholes.
There's nothing negative about seeing somebody else's butthole.
Yeah, absolutely right.
Hell yeah.
I'm still shaking. Like when you messaged me, Warlocks, like yesterday, I looked at, I had to double take what you sent me, and then I literally dropped my phone and just broke down.
Yeah, bro.
I was in shock. Like, you can't be fucking serious. This like bizarro.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Too fucked up.
Definitely fucked up, bro.
Yeah. And I just want to say, like, I know a lot of you out there, like, kind of want to go and be like, you know, this person has no right to say something because they were talking shit. Just let it go. I kid you not. Just let it go. Ron was such a positive dude. He even would just let shit roll off his back. He was the duck. So don't be mad. Don't be mad in his name. Don't be mad in vain. Just celebrate the dude's life. We're all here together for it.
Yeah. Exactly. Hell yeah, Sugar. We did see Run and Josh without shirts on a few weeks ago. I'm happy for that. Hell yeah.
Yep.
Fuck it.
So hop on the stream, post in the chat, give good positive memories about Ron. Even if you just knew him for like a minute on the stream, I'm pretty sure there was just a memory attached to it.
You know what's fucked up is I was just on the computer before I came outside to have smoke. And I was scrolling around through YouTube and shit. I was trying to see if this was, you know, if this was live and everything. And hold on. So I came across, I don't know if that fucked up my fucking audio or not. But okay, good. Because I know that happens. Fuck you. Anyway, so like I fucking popped up on Tails' YouTube page, saw that Run's channel was recommended on there, so I went on there. The last video he did was he did some scratching with audio from one of my videos on there. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. It's crazy.
But shit, like how did I miss that?
It has to be like a little wink from him, man, because I got him in my recommendations too instantly this morning. Just his videos, nothing else. We're just in the recommended.
That chip they put in your brain. Like they were like, okay, he's thinking about Run.
Yeah.
It's all up on there. Yeah, I was taken aback at this news when Orr told me about this last night. I came home. I was actually planning on going live on my channel. I was like, fuck. Nah, I can't fucking talk. Like I can't fucking do anything. It kind of fucking sucks.
Yeah.
But I mean, you know, it's a situation like this where it's like, yeah, you kind of just can't fucking do what you intended to do because that's gonna fuck up everything. You know, that like you're not gonna get the vibe that you want. So I decided to wait until this fucking thing came up.
Yeah. We were waiting on Josh, but he's probably sleeping. He was up all night, like most of us.
Oh yeah, but
I know he's
like I didn't even, like I was like I'm not even gonna fucking stream video game. Hold up, I'm gonna get myself on.
Oh, see, Sid Jones is backstage. It's saying that his shit ain't connected. There we go.
What's up, Sid?
What's up, bro?
Everyone hear me okay? I'm not hearing anybody right now.
We hear and see you.
You can't even see me. That's a
I
problem.
can hear you.
We can see and hear you.
Oh, okay, cool.
Hell yeah.
So what's up? How's everybody doing?
We're doing, man, as good as could be expected.
Yeah, a minute at a time.
Yeah, it's. I found out yesterday about DJ RUN4KOVER. Max called me, told me what was up, and yeah, it's still dealing with the whole shock of it. You know, I remember when, you know, Big Ninja, he went, you know, Big Nick, Big Ninja.
Hell yeah, sure will steal.
Yeah. And, you know, you guys.
It's always the good people that have to go, isn't it? First.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm told. And I'm still here, and it makes me kind of wonder what kind of human being I am.
Right. I feel you there, bro.
But one of the things that I've learned when we lose friends is we got to kind of, you know, live for them, you know, because the last thing they would want is for us to, you know, sit in sorrow. We're already in fucking quarantine right now. The majority of us, I'm sure.
Yeah.
And You know, they're going to want us to be happy. You got to kind of do things they wouldn't be able to do themselves.
And I know how exciting it was that I was actually coming up to Michigan this year for Halloween, hopefully.
Yeah. Everything's canceled. I just got an email from George.
I have a reason probably to go up there now.
Yeah.
God damn it. Ugh.
But as they say,
So
Captain Flannel?
What's up, Flannel?
Oh man, that's sad shit, man.
Yeah.
Are you crying?
Yeah, man, I fucking love Run, dude. Run was awesome.
I mean, yeah, I get it. I get it. I totally get it. I don't know.
I feel so bad for his kid finding him like that, man. It's fucked up.
I mean, I get it. Like, I don't know. I just handle death a little bit differently.
Hell yeah, bro.
I mean, this is like the second friend in the last 6 months that I've lost.
I just wanted to say Run was an amazing dude, an even more amazing father, and we'll never forget him. And, his family got all of our support, the entire community. If you keep fucking beef up after this, you aren't part of this fucking community. You're a fucking egotistical faggot.
I'm sorry, I don't mean to laugh, but Jesus. He'd probably laugh at that too.
Why would you want to beef when shit like this is happening in our community?
I agree.
We're all supposed to be one here, man. We're all juggalos.
Run didn't do shit to nobody but show everybody love, man. And that's why I'm sad, because he was a fucking awesome dude.
He was.
I can't really keep it together to say much more, but I'm sorry left you. I'm sorry to his kids. Anything we can do, please contact us.
Yeah, all of us. Like, we'll do anything that we possibly can if we can.
Later, guys.
Hell yeah.
Later, man. Take care.
Later, brother.
Thanks for coming on, Flannel. It was cool of you, man.
Yeah,
for real. Anybody else want to jump up? Just jump up, man. You don't have to turn your cam on. You don't have to fucking make a big tribute. You can just come up, give your piece. It's cool.
Mm-hmm. If it's any consolation, I think that it would probably be in the best interest to try to keep it as lighthearted as possible. Because let's not mourn his death. Let's celebrate his life. That would be, that's why the minute I came up in here, I'm just like, I just came here to see buttholes, because I know he'd laugh at that.
Hell yeah. You're damn right.
All right, you heard it here, folks. Don't forget the GoFundMe. Buttholes. Let's get it out.
Let's go fund some buttholes.
That's right, man.
A bouquet of flowers and a picture of your butthole. That'll definitely make the day.
Or make the bouquet of flowers look like a butthole.
Little rape petunias.
Right?
Yeah, that's why I said you see that he's getting self-regeneration to heaven and stuff.
Yeah, he's up in Shangri-La.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man, y'all can make me cry, and I don't want to.
There's your chorus that's pulling his eyes out.
That's why Sid has sunglasses on.
Right.
I always have sunglasses.
He's hiding behind his studs and glasses.
Right. Hold on, zoom in on Sid so we can see the tears coming down his cheek.
You know what? One of the things that I've addressed on my show many a times, and a lot of the things that I do explain to people, is that it's hard for me to wonder what somebody else is going through unless I've been through it myself. And in this case, I've like I said, lost my best friend in the entire world. And after a while, you just kind of like become numb to it, and then it's hard to do anything except live for that person. Like, even losing my grandmother, who was like my favorite person in the entire world, losing her, I still managed to muscle through that. And like every day, like, and it fucks with you for like a good, couple of hours, and it kind of fucks up your day. And my whole thing is just basically coping. That's one of the things that I've always tried to help people with is there is no bringing back somebody that we lose. And once we, come to that conclusion, there's 5 stages of grieving, which I kind of question, at times, because they say no matter what, you're going to go through these 5 stages. And I think everybody grieves differently.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
But I think that once you're over the shock of it, it then becomes like we lost somebody right around the New Year. We lost somebody from Troubled Minds. He was part of a murder house, and Stubbs.
Oh yeah, Stubbs. Yep.
Yeah.
And I found out about that, and it was like I'm like, I wasn't really buddy with the guy. I got nothing bad to say about him. You know what I mean? I never did when he was alive. Never, but I wasn't like calling him every day or anything like that. And we were like best of friends. Same with Big Nick. It's hard.
Yeah, I never really talked to Big Nick, and I seen a couple of live streams, but never really had a chance to talk to him.
Like when Big Nick passed away, Carnival Spirits ended up doing that huge fucking thing, like just like Big Nick though, man. Run fucking touched the lives of everybody that he came across in his own fucking way. That's what makes these two motherfuckers special. Is like that level of careness, that camaraderie that you have with the dude.
Yeah.
Janelle says you are all the best group of people ever. I question that. I question if I fall into that category. I'm probably like one of the worst human beings that you'd actually want for something like this.
Shut up, Sid.
Seriously, Sid. Way to go, Sid, to ruin it.
Fuck off, Sid.
I'm impressed with Tales of Lotus podcast and how you guys handled things, and I'm proud of Carnival Spirits for how you guys handled things.
It's just
you guys have always been close knit, no matter what.
Raining. It's like, wow.
Yeah. Back in 2010 and 2011, I lost my mom, my dad, and my brother, like back to back, bro. And I never thought that I could fucking be shaken up by another death after that. But this shit fucking shook me to the core, yo.
Yeah, same here.
Well, yeah, I mean, because like some shit like this, it'll take you aback because it's something that you really don't fucking expect.
Yeah.
Like Run getting that heart attack, that kind of threw everybody for a loop. And then at some other given point, it was like out of nowhere, like his life support just fucking got RKO'd the fuck out.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, we never get a notice. It's not like somebody sends us a letter saying, "Oh, and by the way, in 3 days you're going to lose one of your friends." Death is, even when you do expect it, it's unexpected.
Yeah.
Patrick Swayze, we knew he was going to go, and when he still went, we were kind of like, "Wow, I'm shocked that he's gone," even though he was, on his last limb.
That is a proper comparison. Run was on the level of Swayze.
Yes.
To the Juggalo community, man. The guys.
He was the Patrick Swayze of the Juggalo community. He was my Dalton.
There you go. Have you guys seen that show, by the way? I forget what it was called, but it was Patrick Swayze's very last show that he ever did. I think it was on A&E. You guys ever see that?
No.
Actually pretty good. I've been trying to even remember what it's called. I'll have to resort to Google. I'm just trying to go in my Rolodex in my brain and figure out, what show that was. With the quarantine and all that, I'm getting kind of bored over here, Frankie.
Actually, I'll look it up now.
Thank you. Since we're talking about the Patrick Swayze of the Juggalo community, I figured as much that we should, take a watch of that show. I bet you it's for free somewhere.
Yeah, probably is.
But we'll watch that. I got to say something to you, man. I mean this with love, but you should consider making Tales of the Lotus your full-time thing again.
Hell yeah.
I'd strongly take that under advisement. And I say that because, DJ RUN4KOVER would have wanted you to, continue for you guys to continue to press on. And, it's one of these times where you think about, throwing in the towel, you think about, shutting everything down. And that's the last thing he would have wanted.
I'll still be hosting and stuff. So.
Hell yeah. We're still going to fucking keep this bitch running, bro. We're still going to go up.
I see it was called, the Beast.
Yes, Beast. Thank you.
Welcome.
Yeah, my grandmother and I actually watched that show, and it was the last show he did before he passed away. So,
You know, there's a song where Violent J says, "Don't cry for the dead, because the dead cry for you." You know, and I wholeheartedly believe that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know that we're here. We have to experience sickness, death. We have to experience all this bullshit. And then once we're gone, it's like we're free. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I know that he's sitting up there right now watching us. Like, he's sorry for us. He's sorry we got to be dealing with this shit, this virus shit that's going around or whatever the fuck it is. You know what I mean? Like,
and I want to add to that, Warlocks, and I'm going to get pretty dark and grim here, as is my nature. But those that are like, those that, you know, struggle with suicidal thoughts, and those that think it's a way out. I mean, look at us right now. The dude, you know, he passed away. He's gone. And when somebody commits suicide, you've made that choice that, you know, you're going to punch your ticket early, you know. But you're leaving us with the questions of, like, you know, could I have done something? Is there more that I could have done? You know, so in death, I always try and bring it up, like, you know, there's a difference between, you know, it's your time and you're deciding that it's your time. So when we're grieving and trying to figure out, you know, how we can comprehend all these different feelings and emotions and these memories and catalog it all and just to try and become human beings and not, and like you saw Captain Flannel, and guy was a wreck. And now when you make the decision to end your life, and people are saying, you know, there's this new fad now where it's like, it's not selfish that they want to commit suicide. It's selfish to want to keep them here when they want to go. And I'm like, but you're leaving us with so many questions. What could I have done? What do we do? You know, my God, did I say something? Did I do something? And it almost becomes, their selfishness almost becomes our selfishness, because it's always me. So I just want to put that out there that, you know, when you're seeing it, you know, how we're trying to cope with it. And I cope with death the best way that I can. And I'm not even sure if it's a sound way of doing it, if it's a sane way of coping with it, you know, because eventually it just kind of like all bottles up. And, you know, we're men. Daniel Sloss did this bit where it's like, you just got to kind of like push all that shit down and just stay a man. And you got to force your emotions down. Like, nope, not going to cry. Not going to do it. Just going to choke it down. And then eventually, you know, it eventually becomes so much that, you know, you're up to here in your emotions.
yeah.
That's kind of how society, you know, taught us guys to be.
Exactly. Yeah.
True.
You know, we started this fucking GoFundMe. Oh, they Josh and Adrian started this GoFundMe back when Ron had his heart attack. Man, you would not believe how much he loved seeing how much support he was getting from you guys, man.
Oh, he loved it.
Dude, he was on cloud nine. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's like, I can't believe all the love I'm getting. You know what I mean? Like, that shit's fucking real. What you guys do, everything you guys say, that when you're showing love and shit, that shit really sticks to somebody, man. And I'm glad he got to enjoy his last few days or weeks fucking knowing that y'all loved him and shit, man.
Oh, yeah.
No, he's always known that. But it's like seeing something like that does take, you know, does kind of, it was a shock for him, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Oh, God, yeah.
Hell yeah, Don. Run was a true karma millionaire.
Oh, yeah.
That's
Yeah,
what's
definitely.
up, man.
He was always happy too. Like, I noticed, like anytime there was like beef or whatever, like he'd talk about it, mention it or whatever. But he'd always, you know, bring it back to like all sorts of different music. He was up here playing like all various different songs. Like, you know, he was kind of like the skit that they did on The Simpsons, Bring in the Clowns. You know, he was kind of like that guy that just kind of bring in the sense of humor.
Yeah.
What's up, Dr. Shocker?
What up, Sid? What up, y'all?
What's up, man? Yeah, Juggalo972 in the chat. He loved the fuck out of you, man. He was all about your channel. And he was like stoked the day you came on. So thanks for all the kind words, man.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
He would have appreciated that shot of whiskey.
I'm liking that shirt, homie. That shit's dope.
I think Run would appreciate that.
Damn right.
Sure, bro.
Oh, yeah.
Just saying.
And we're going to try to continue on. Even that friggin' Cyrex cartoon, we can't let that die in vain.
Oh, no.
No.
That is going to continue on, even if I got to take control.
Another person I haven't hit up yet is Jidlid.
Oh yeah. I don't know if he knows or not.
I'll get in the chat and see if I can find him. I know he'd be leaving a lot.
I believe Tommy does know Flannel.
Yeah. Tommy does. Yeah, Tommy knows.
Yeah, Tommy made a video.
Yeah.
Janelle wants to know. She says, "May I ask, did he have another heart attack?"
No.
Either had a heart attack or just plain stopped in his sleep.
Yeah, at some point in the evening, his heart just gave up on him.
We really want to believe that he went in peace with no pain.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? No
Having
suffering.
one of the best dreams of his fucking life, too. Now he's just living in it.
He was probably dreaming of hitting that fucking 10,000 mark.
And we're gonna go for that. We're gonna get him the subs he wanted, man.
We're definitely gonna do it.
Oh yeah.
We're gonna need y'all's help getting along there, but we're gonna do that shit, y'all.
Hell yeah.
We really appreciate all you motherfuckers out there.
Yeah, we do.
Juggalo972 says, here, stoked to finally meet him. I'm glad I did.
Oh, yeah. That was like, he just raved that day. I remember. He was blowing up the whole freaking chat. Like, we got him. He's coming on the show. Can't wait to talk to him.
Yeah, bro. I know it. He's always geeked to meet new juggalos and shit. Have him on the show.
Always, man.
Like, even if they're not fucking big names, you know what I'm saying? He's just like, he was dope. He was so geeked up about it, man, because he knew once we met more juggalos, that meant we had more homies and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And if you made music, he loved your music, man. He loved the fuck out of it.
Hell yeah.
He would push it, like, no joke. There were like times where I'd be like, damn, another Shock song, dude? What's up? But he loved it. He loved the music. I remember one of the last conversations we had, we were talking about the new Body Count album, and we were both stoked for the new Suicide Machines that was going to come out. I actually pre-ordered him a copy.
Hell yeah.
So I don't.
Dude, you're damn right, Sugar.
That Body Count album's dope, by the way. Have you guys heard it yet?
Oh yeah,
not yet.
We were talking about the new cover, the new version of 6 a.m. in the morning in colors. That was awesome.
JT Blaze song. Hell yeah, bro. Speaking of JT, we need to hit him up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm actually digging that new Body Count album. It's on Spotify right now. It's fucking solid.
Oh, it's fucking tight.
I love the Seinfeld mix. Hell yeah, Papa.
The Seinfeld song.
Yeah. Oh man, perfect. This shit was great, man.
Watching him groove to his mixes was one of my favorite parts of it.
Yeah, he sure know how to get down. That's for
you
sure.
can set a timer to his rhythm. Like it was great.
Oh man.
Remember when Chuck called him DJ Bed Sheets? He loved the fuck out of that. It was supposed to be like this massive burn, but like he wouldn't let it go, and we couldn't stop laughing about it. Like,
I know, man. As much as shit we won't do with Chuck, fucking DJ definitely found all the fucking humor in all this shit this dude said, man. And I fucking seen it too. It's just like, it's funny as fuck. He come out talking shit about us. Like, we just didn't like him to talk shit about Scottish. You know what I'm saying? But he could talk shit about us all he wanted. It was so fucking funny, bro. It was.
I know.
DJ got a crack out of it every time, man.
Everything.
Later, like, man, did you get that shit? You said I was.
Yeah, exactly. Fabian timestamp that. That was he wanted to mix it like.
Hell yeah,
Chuck
bro.
on here.
Yes.
We need to get Chuck on here. I want to hear his thoughts.
Let me.
That would be nice.
Yeah, it would be.
Right.
Yeah, Sugar, Supermarket of Love. That we're gonna play that for the masses.
Yeah, but sadly, sadly the mixdowns are sort of done with now since he passed.
We'll figure out a way to honor him with those mixdowns.
Oh yeah, but yeah, I know I can't DJ, so.
You haven't tried yet, man.
Yeah, but I get no equipment.
If we got you equipment, would you practice?
Yeah, but Nick said no equipment.
You know damn well Run would be fucking in heaven if you did that shit, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah. He'd smile the fuck down really hard.
Go
Um,
ahead. By the way, side note, this stuff tastes like Diet Rockstar.
What is it?
What are you drinking?
Mountain Dew Kickstart.
Which one?
God.
The fruit punch.
What is wrong with you, crazy McCormick?
I've been on a fruit punch kick, and so like that fruit punch that they have for Juice Monsters, this shit tastes dope.
I'll have the crab juice. Thank you.
Man, have you had the game starts yet? The blue raspberry game start?
No.
Oh damn it! I mentioned fucking.
I just heard a
Monster and
woman's
I forgot
voice say
there
that
was a
she
Kai
had.
on
What
there.
the fuck?
Yes, Hyplo. Summertime cookout. I'm never gonna do it justice.
Like I
Yo,
totally
no,
fucked up on
like
this.
there was another fucking voice in here there for a second.
Yeah, I thought I heard another voice.
Yeah, someone agreed.
Yeah, but what? Weird. There it is again. Who? Okay, which one of you has a fucking person in the background someplace locked in a basement? Like, what the fuck?
Who's
Josh.
the only motherfucker?
Josh is the only one with that friggin' title.
Not I, man. Not
Dude,
I.
Josh, why didn't you kill the hooker properly?
She's listening in, bro.
Just kudos to Pedro and stuff. So.
Oh man,
Go for the
She's locked in
jugular
his
when
cellar
you're
in
trying
his
to cut
basement.
their head off. Right now she's alive, and she's gonna fucking tell everybody what's going on here.
No witnesses, Josh.
Actually, I wish I had a lid in my room right now.
Actually, what it is it's my mom upstairs yelling at my kids because dude, coronavirus lockdown quarantine shit, and they got 40 days worth of homework to do.
What a trouble.
Shitty.
Yeah, and my daughter apparently is not doing her homework.
Right.
There's really little to nothing that I can do because I'm fucking at work all the time. Like, this is my only time to actually be chill and shit. And now my kids are here, and I'm like, crap, now I can't even live stream without having streaming.
Hey, y'all, I gotta go do something right quick. I'll be right back. Carry on.
Okay.
All right, but aside from that, Josh, kill that.
Let her do.
I'll be back.
All right, man. Anybody else want to jump on? Share some memories? Laugh about some stuff?
And the other person who wanted to make was Shuckle.
Well, there's a lot of banging around in the kitchen. You guys are probably picking up on that noise. I wanted to come on and say this. So one of my favorite memories was when we were doing the whole hip hop is more violent than punk rock thing. And DJ RUN4KOVER was just like he did his own spiel on it for like 20 minutes. And as I told Crazy McCormick, I said, if anything, that just opened up the door for conversation, which is what I've been doing, the majority of my life since I was like 12 years old, when I realized if I said something and it hurt somebody's feelings or upset them, I could capitalize on that. So I decided to try that, as an adult, and realize it works even better as an adult than when I was a kid. Because when you're a kid, nobody listens to you. They just send you to your room or whatever. You can't do that to adults these days unless, you're the government. You can tell people to lock doors and not go outside and talk to other people and practice social distancing. But that was one of the memories I wanted to bring up. And I just wanted to say, I missed the guy. When I got the call yesterday, I was shocked. And again, wasn't expecting it, but those that need to talk, those that are going through things, whether it's loss, whether it's especially the whole, I'm doing the suicide awareness thing, so that hits me too. Just to give you an idea, guys, you see Tales Low's podcast up here holding it down and doing that thing. It would suck if any of one of these people, lost somebody in their life by choice, and then they're stuck with, how the fuck do I handle this? What did I do wrong? Could I have done more for this person? I recently had another friend commit suicide, and we're sitting here like, he reached out to us and trying to talk to us, and I didn't even really talk to the guy. And next thing I know, he's gone. So I'm like, there's that bit of a responsibility on me. And you know, the more losses, it just keeps adding up. So that's why I think that, you know, when things to consider, things to open up and talk about, you know, when somebody fucks up on my end, I flat out fucking tell them, you know, that way, if anything were to happen to me, like if I got hit by that fucking car, you know, or if I, you know, got run down by a train or, you know, whatever the hell, they can at least get to live with the fact that I fucking hated them. So be open with people. Don't shelter away and don't shy away from telling people how you feel. Captain Flannel came out here and, you know, he said his piece, and hopefully that gave him a little bit of comfort.
Yeah.
You know, I really hope that him coming out here, you know, drying his eyes and sharing his memories and sharing his grief with everybody. I mean, that takes a man to do that, because, like I said, we're in this masculinity day and age now. Women refer to it as toxic masculinity. I think it's just masculinity. Like I was saying, you got to force all that shit down. Eventually, as a man, you just can't do it, or you're a fucking man, like a man's man. You're like, I'm just gonna say fuck it. I'm gonna bawl my eyes out, mourn for my friend, and carry on. You know, because if anybody dusts themselves off and keeps marching, it's Captain Flannel.
Oh yeah,
you know?
Yeah.
But don't let the loss of a loved one cause you to self-inflict any bit of harm or any depression. I mean, you're going to be sad, but that's not what they would want you to do. They don't want you to sit there and loathe and be stuck in this just this drought of sadness. They don't want that.
Yeah. You don't gotta apologize, Flannel. It's all good.
Some diamonds that were in the chat.
I'm seeing the diamonds.
Hell yeah,
diamonds are on.
Like I'm playing Friday the 13th, and I turn my head and I'm like, shit, diamonds. And Captain Flannel, you have honestly nothing to be sorry for. I'm sorry if I
seriously.
No, man.
The way that I explained it, you know, like I feel like an ass in a way for saying what I said when I was like, are you crying? You know, like, cry, man. Like, if that's what you need to do in order to let it out, let it out.
I honestly thought
exactly
how I took it. I don't know if Captain took it this way, but when you said that, I immediately went to that skit off of the Abominations album. Are you crying? No, man.
If you're gonna cry, then I'm gonna cry.
Right?
That's what I thought you were doing with that.
I heard it was hard to
genius.
Like, I heard that it's hard to cry when you smile.
Yeah.
I look like I just had a fucking. I look like I had a fucking stroke.
You know, that's what I thought you were saying. Like, dude, are you crying? Nah, man.
Nah,
like,
it's all good.
Captain Flannel is like one of the guys that I've always felt was like, you know, one of the hardest eggs to crack, you know, but like, you know, but like I said, you know, like everybody has their way of handling, you know, shit. You know,
no great value pancake mix. That's not at all what was happening.
Like with me, it's usually like, you know, with me, it's a little bit, you know, I understand that it's a little bit different for everybody. Like with me, I like to crack jokes. It's like, I don't like to, you know, I was like, you know, that's just my way of bereavement, is just being well, I mean, that's how I handle everything, is just talking shit, being a smart ass. But
one of my heroes,
how I've always been.
One of my heroes, Daniel Sloss, actually said, you know, that there's people that handle tragedy with crying and being upset. That's fine. It just doesn't work for me. What I'm trying to do is I want to bring something that lacks laughter. I want to bring laughter to tragedy. That's why we make all these fucked up memes, like when Kobe went. You know, we made those as like a way of like, you know, coping with it, because there's some people online like, oh, it's sick and twisted, and it's like, no, it's actually a healthy way of coping. We think we have to sit there and bawl our eyes out and cry and mourn, and we don't have to. If you want to, that is for you to do. That is for you to decide. Nobody else to decide that for you. But there's some people, they need to bring laughter to a tragedy.
Yeah,
it's cold-hearted. And that's why I thought you said, dude, are you crying? And I immediately went to that Abomination skit. And I'm like internally like dying of laughter, but I'm not seeing how like Captain's taking it, because that's immediately where my mind went. Because again, I'm a sick bastard, and I thought it was fucking clever. So yeah, that's right where my brain went. And I salute you for saying that, because it made me laugh.
Yeah, like I mean, if it gets somebody to laugh, then great. But like with me, it was kind of just more along the lines of just like I wasn't expecting that, so that was kind of a shock.
Right.
You know, like I don't know, and I believe me, like I said, I understand completely that everybody has their own way of handling death with a loved one or a really close friend. You know, with me, it's just smart ass, just always about that and trying to make people laugh to remember good times rather than crying because, you know, I understand you're going to miss them. You know, we're all going to miss Ron.
Of course.
You know,
yeah.
And I'm gonna put it to you this. Speaking of making jokes and stuff like that, I never knew his real name. Honestly, not until he died. So when I got sent the link to his obituary, I was like, "AA Ron, motherfucker, we found AA Ron." Come on,
baseball
crack
player.
a laugh, motherfucker. Like
I know he was a baseball player. That sucked, man.
His name is fucking Aaron. And then that AA Ron skit fucking popped into my head. Sugar scoliosis says double A, y'all.
That's right. If you're all trying to get onto the stream, I'm sorry I don't have access to that. So
it's War. War is
War is the one that started it, and War had to step away for a minute. So I know a lot of people want to get on, but unfortunately, he kind of blocked us on that.
Action Gal says, I wasn't sure if it was true, but it looks to be true. It's I'm not sure. I'm assuming it's the loss of our friend, but yeah, that is in fact true.
Yeah.
And like I said,
murder mayhem,
disbelief thing. I had a friend, Suda, 18 years old, man, dead, and that's a fucked up story in of itself. With like, there's no preventing these kinds of things. It was the 4th of July, and I'm hanging out with him, and for like until like 2-3 in the morning in front of one of the gas stations in the mountains in New Hampshire, and he's walking away. And I'm walking with my ex, and I'm like, I want to kind of invite him back to the place. Like, I just had a really, really weird feeling. Like, as soon as walking away, just like this, and it didn't go away. It's like it hovered every single day. And so I'd text the guy, I'd call him like, hey, man, we should hang out. You know, we should, get together. And eventually he was like, yeah, at some point. So I was like, fuck it, I'm going to buy weed off the guy because he's not going to say no to fucking money. So I bought weed off the guy. And I said, hey, we should all hang out. It was him and one of his buddies that I went to high school with. And I was like, yeah, if you guys want to hang out or whatever, give me a call. About 3 days later, it's 9:30 in the morning. We're driving to my ex's family's house. And I get a text message that he passed away. I just sat there just staring at my phone. And I was like, no, it's not right. So I called and left the voicemail. And I'm like, yeah, man, call me back. I'm hearing some weird shit like you had passed away or whatever, some fucked up shit. Anyways, call me. And even though like there was an obituary, I'm still calling him like, dude, you gotta like come out of the woodwork here and explain to people that you're not actually dead. And that fucked with me for I'd say months even. It just wasn't okay. And I eventually sat down with my friend Whitey and I says, hey, man, I got to tell you, there's like this looming feeling since the night that I'd met him, 4th of July. And then ever since then, man, I just had this feeling something bad was going to happen. And no matter how much I tried, there was no way to prevent it. He ended up hanging himself out of a vehicle. He's doing like this car surfing thing. Dude was trying to get him back in the car, crashed into a tree, and he flew out. So there is no preventing these things. Trust me, I tried, and I live with that. That's one of those things I live with. Could I have done more to have prevented that from happening? But eventually, learn that we don't live forever, and sometimes people make bad decisions. People make bad choices, but death is inevitable. And if we're going to have to deal with that inevitability, we're going to have to sit here and struggle with it constantly. This isn't going to be the first or the last time that we lose somebody. And that to me is grim thinking, but it's fact.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's about being there for each other. Max was doing his rounds. That was his way of coping, calling people, making sure that number 3 wasn't going to happen or just try and figure out like if it was. But the thing is, even if he got wind that somebody was going through a bad time or whatever, that doesn't prevent them from doing whatever's they're going to do, or prevent them from parting this planet. So we do things and we don't quite understand it. As human beings, death is one of those things that we fear for ourselves and for others, because we don't know what's out there after we're gone. Because as Albert Einstein once said, energy cannot be created nor destroyed. But it's when they're gone, we don't have the answers, and that comes down to belief. What do you believe happened to him? Where do you think he is? And so we come up with this perfect, this utopian thought of, oh my God, he's in this grand place. He was having a kick-ass dream and he's still living in it, because that it's about us being left behind, as that song with, from Violent J. And that's how we interpret it. And I think that's the only way we can really, cope with it. Whether we're right or wrong, it doesn't make a difference. The fact that we get to carry on our days. So I just wanted to come on and say, I miss the guy. I'm here for you guys. As I said, we've all been around it. We've all lost people. There's not any particular case that's more severe than the other. We've all had different personal connections with people. There's a man, he once said, if 500 people know you, that means there are 500 different versions of you that exist on this plane. I could talk to Crazy McCormick's, three ex-girlfriends ago from high school and say, hey, what do you think of Crazy McCormick? Like, I think he was a fucking prick. And I'm like, well, I can't comprehend that because he's always been a great guy to me. But again, that's because there is at that point now 2 different versions of Crazy McCormick. So now you got to think how many people have met Crazy McCormick, how many people like him and dislike him. There's different versions of Crazy McCormick. There's different versions of Warlockside. There's different versions of all of us. It's all perception. So we're touched by people in different ways. We're affected by loss in different ways. There's some cases where we lose people, and there's some people that have parted from this planet. I'm not going to lie. I was like, fucking, I don't have to share oxygen with them anymore. Like, that's a plus. I've had these fucked up thoughts, but when it's somebody close to me, it's a different kind of pain. And then when we do read about, the obituaries, we hear about an Aaron. We don't know who Aaron is. We're just kind of like, oh, that's unfortunate. That sucks. We at least know what happened to Aaron. Then you find out it is one of your friends, like, oh, shit, because it hits you differently. That's a fact. We're not going to be empathetic towards every single living soul. We're not going to be compassionate towards every single soul. It's about us as individuals and how we handle things. And if you care about somebody and truly have love for them, you're going to be there for them. And when you do lose that person, which you will, or you're going to end up outliving everybody. And that's what's going to happen. It's a spoiler alert, and it's dark and it's grim, but it's what we do now here on this planet that makes a difference. You have the ability to make an impact. Look at what Tales of Lotus podcast has succeeded at. Look at what DJ RUN4KOVER has succeeded at. Look at everything that he has done, the impact he's had on lives. And nobody has had a bad thing to say about the guy because he was always chipper, always happy, always made shit funny. And that's a rarity in this world.
Unless you're a hater, and then it's like, he makes things too fucking happy for me.
Maybe the world needs that now more than ever. And maybe, it could be the universe's way of saying, you know what, times really suck, and the earth doesn't deserve DJ RUN4KOVER. We're not worthy of that. Look at all the fucked up shit that we've done as people. Look at the things that we've done, things that we've said. We're not really worthy of DJ RUN4KOVER. And other people could say, DJ RUN4KOVER taught us what we needed to learn. Maybe he was a lesson to all of us to have this bit of happiness, that we don't have to be angry all the time. We don't have to be sad. We can just do what DJ RUN4KOVER did. And if not all the time, at least some of the time, sit there and crack some jokes on ourselves and others. And I think that's something to take away, that the important thing that I want to point out is, based on your perception, is whether or not somebody had died in vain or not. And I don't think that he had. I think that he died and he served his purpose on this planet. I think he did right by all of us. I think he did right by the Juggalos. He did right by Tales of Lotus podcast. He had a vision, and guess what? He stuck to that to the day he died. Think about it like that. That motherfucker gave it his all, put everything into the Tales of Lotus podcast into the Juggalo community. The guy did it all. And when the beef was happening, when all this bad shit was happening, he was there just to break that tension just a little bit. Our break from the beefs, our break from reality, even where he's mixing music and he's, you know, doing all this fucked up shit online that's just fucking funny. That to the naked eye, it just appears that some guy doesn't know what he's doing, but he did. He just wanted to make people smile. That was his goal in life. That's why he wanted Tales of Lotus podcast to succeed, so it could reach out to more people and more people could be amused, more people could have enjoyment. And I think we could all learn from what he's done for us. And I think that's something we need to carry on. So I love you guys. I do. I've always had mad love for Tales of Lotus podcast. I see JR Filthy in here showing diamonds. I got mad love for you too, brother. Those that are in the chat today to celebrate the life, not to mourn, but to celebrate. And some of us did mourn, you know, and some of us are still mourning. To be there for each other, have some laughs, pat each other on the back, you know, get on camera and have a drink with your buddies, considering we're in fucking quarantine right now. And more importantly, do things for others just occasionally, and you'll find that it too makes you happy. So salute to you guys. And if you ain't down with any of this, fuck what you guys think. And when quarantine is over, I'll be seeing you guys on the road real soon. I love you guys.
Oh yeah.
Later, Sid. Thanks
Nice
for coming on, man.
eulogy, Sid. That was an epic
That was a hell of a eulogy. It went from point A to point Z to point X to point W. And right back to B.
You don't expect anything less from Sid Jones to have an ADHD type of conversation.
Yeah, no, that's why I just let it go. I'm like, all right. And I feel bad. There's a lot of people that want to come on here. I know Papa was trying to get on. Mitch is trying to get on. And yeah, I got no control. Again, I'm really sorry, guys. I know you'll come on. Speaking.
My hands are kind of full right now. So, like, even if I did have the fucking power, but I don't. And I've been enjoying myself listening to Sid while playing this game and reading Pancake Mix fucking talk shit about me in the chat.
Yeah, what the fuck, man? We got Pancake Mix attacking people. We got Hungry Jack out there. We got an Aunt Jemima.
Right? Like, what the fuck? Like, dude, Uncle Ben ought to fucking go up to that Aunt Jemima, smack the shit out of her, and get her to get right.
Uncle Ben, fight your battles. Yeah, Sugar, send it to Josh. I want to see it. Yeah, he loved all of you. He loved everyone, especially Mitch. God, how many times we would hear that clip. And in the chat, he would bring that up too. I didn't like it. I thought the beat was bad. I thought the flow was bad.
That's a good Mitch impression.
I've heard it so much. Yeah, motorcycle sounds were bad. Yeah, he loved the fuck out of that. Like, I would timestamp shit just so he would mix it into stuff. Like the Tommy James thing, that was legendary.
Oh god, dude! Like whenever we play Tommy James's shit, and he would just everybody like you'd hear people, you know, like talking about, you know, like if they didn't like it or something like that, he would be quick to defend it. Like,
oh god, yeah,
like it. It's like, okay, we get it. It's like Danny Kaye. It's a Danny Kaye kind of thing.
Like I said, he genuinely loved everybody's music. Like, and if he didn't, he would straight up say, like, that was just crap. Like,
okay, so I just beat Jason for the first time.
You found him in the right cabin?
Well, like in the it's the NES version. So like you have to fight him multiple times. You know, because like it takes like forever to fucking kill him if all you have to throw at him is a rock. Which, yeah. You know what else I noticed in this game too is like and I mean it's kind of anecdotal, but it's still interesting at the same time. There's one black guy in this game.
It's the staple.
Right. But, you know, like you can, like the great thing about it is like you can pick your character like at will, and so the black guy isn't the first one to die.
Yeah.
Because you want to pick the best character that runs the fastest and fucking jumps the highest. And ends up being a white guy wearing white everything named Mark.
Fucking Marks.
Right? Of all
Charles
things.
Reeve, the good one, in the chat. Siznak is in the chat.
You know, I see so many fucking people up in this bitch. Siznak, Mitch, the good Charles, JR, Filthy. Let's see, who else am I missing here? Yeah. There's Scottish. Hell, I know 2 other people who died this month. Sugar scoliosis, Cash Money.
Scottish got stuck out of his own show. I feel so bad right now.
Oh my god. All right. Yeah, so now all that's here to give you entertainment is me and Fabian.
Yeah, I'm so sorry, everybody. I am not. I am not entertaining.
I'm
and crazy's being crazy.
Fabian's dry, so
yeah, I got nothing. So just put diamonds in the chat. Put up your memories. I'll read them out. We can all laugh about something in the meantime until Warlock side.
Siznak's just like, fuck this shit, I'm out.
Yeah, you came at the wrong time, Siznak. This is the wrong tribute show.
Right. Just explain to them that you aren't able to bring them into Tales from the Lotus podcast because you were high on marijuana. They'll understand. War. Yeah, because I'm sure Siznak's actually being legit. He's like, I don't want to hear crazy talk about Nintendo anymore. Fuck this shit.
Yeah, I don't blame him. He's out.
Fuck. I'm trying not to. All I'm just saying is I'm playing the game. That's it.
We all want to be Siznak, but we got to be polite.
Right. Well, I mean, all that like if it was to a point where it was like you were fucking leaving too, then be like, okay, well, here, I'm just gonna go ahead and share the screen of what it is that I'm playing.
If we're gonna do a true honor, we all should just leave and leave it on dead air.
That is a good idea. Because
it'll confuse the fuck out of Warlock side when he gets back, but
at first maybe you're like, then but the question would be like, he comes back, how do we explain it to him?
It'll just say you got too high and you didn't realize it.
Well, I mean, you were gone, and Fabian and I agreed that the best way to remember Run is dead air.
You would appreciate that.
Yeah, this is. I mean, but the problem is that we need Josh in here to fucking do dishes or fold laundry or something.
I know. Nobody's doing dishes now. God damn it.
Damn it. Damn. Jason's coming after me with a fucking machete. You know what? Let's try to make this the most, let's try to do what we can to make this seem to be the most unprofessional fucking podcast we possibly can. Oh, he finally got in.
Oh, hey!
Mitch!
Oh, what's up? I'm on.
So how'd you pull it off, Josh? How'd you pull it off?
I messaged him on Facebook.
All right.
What's the email and what's the password?
Exactly.
There we go.
And Run's back. All right. So if you're all trying to get on, I guess put that link back in the chat and try to get on.
You said Run's back.
Run's back. Oh my God. Where? Like, is it in that spot in between fucking Scottish and Mitch?
What are you playing, crazy?
I was telling about the war earlier.
Friday the 13th.
Oh, you're playing the old fucking Nintendo game. I thought you were playing the The game that people actually still play, not the old horrible game from the 90s.
Well, now that I have a genuine idea of what to do with this fucking game, I started trying
That
to
is
get
the
into
most challenging part of the game.
figuring it out. Well, I found I actually found a fucking little trick to getting fucking zombie.
That's okay. I don't really care that much.
I actually found a little trick with this game. Go to one of the small cabins, and then press start. You can switch to whatever camp counselor you want. That'll get you closer.
That's cool.
Yeah, real fascinating stuff.
Fuck off, Mitch.
The truth is that it, honest to God, would be real fascinating stuff to me, like 99 days out of 100.
Like, it just sounded... You're like...
No, I was being a dick, but honestly, like, that's like right up my alley. Like, little tips and tricks and shit to old Nintendo games. That's like, I could talk about that shit all day, so...
That's why Run loved you.
Well, shit, me
right.
too.
Yeah. Well, anyway, I hadn't been online in a while, in months really, so I've been kind of out of touch. I don't really know what's going on. I did get my weed card though, so now I can smoke weed. I don't have to pretend like I don't. I can really smoke nice and legally.
Congratulations.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, it's really easy to get the card, as I'm sure you all know, or I live in Oklahoma, so we just got the medical shit like not that long ago. A year ago maybe, so I got tired of buying it off fucking dudes I went to high school with and shit.
Take that risk.
I mean, shit, I don't know why it took me so long to get the card. It just kind of sounded like a hassle, and then it was not a hassle at all. I did the whole doctor's visit online, which, I mean, I know a lot of people just try to get the card and shit just because they want to get high or whatever, but I feel like some days if I don't smoke weed, I'm going to go fucking crazy.
Hell yeah.
I need the shit. Like, it is medical to me. I know the doctors don't really give a shit. They'll write it for you no matter what. But I was telling the doctor, like, I need it to sleep. I need it to fucking function in a day sometimes.
I told my doctor I need it not to kill people.
Basically.
Yes.
I need it not to kill people, especially myself. Pretty much number one on the list. I need it to keep me from killing.
Keep her on the street and then in dispensary. But
what are you smoking out of, Mitch? They say it looks like a kazoo.
I know. I was about to say it's a steamroller, but it's dirty as fuck right now. So
looks like a peace pipe for something.
Yeah, it looks like the peace pipe from Hot Shots.
You know, I
haven't been here. I still smoke out of the glass pipe and shit.
Now that I'm seeing Mitch smoke and everything, and I'm listening to him talk, and it sounds so different than what I normally see when I'm watching your shows.
Oh yeah, well,
there's actually a little bit more color out of your voice.
I actually have a whole lot to say about all the Juggalo everything because I haven't been around for a few months, but the shit's like I haven't been keeping up. I don't know what's going on. I don't know who's on the label. I don't know if anyone has left. I don't know. I don't think no albums, certainly no albums have come out that I've missed, and nothing from ICP has come out that I've missed, but like, I don't know what Ouija Mag does. I don't know what happened to Light. Is Light even on Psychopathic anymore? I don't know. I don't know. I haven't watched that Shaggy and the Creep shit because it's just not that funny.
Oh, bro.
And two, it's just a rerun of. I feel it's stuff like that makes me feel like I've seen it all. Like it's just more after 20 years of Juggalo life. It's like I'm just seeing different versions of the same things. And I don't know. I hit a point where like all everybody does on Twitter and Facebook and YouTube is still argue about ICP versus Twisted every fucking day. You can't sign on YouTube without people arguing about that shit. And I didn't even know that there were updates about that. Are there? Or are people just having the same argument? Because I'm tired of hearing it. I have no interest in it. If that's all anyone wants to talk about or hear about, I have no interest in doing it. So I pretty much just stepped away and have gone back to like just listening to the music all the time, which is what this shit was in the first place anyway. Like this internet shit is not the world to me. And I know a lot of people say that and they're lying. It is the world to them, and you know it is because they're online every fucking day talking about some dumb shit just to have something to talk about. And sorry for being so wound up, but
nah, man. You get Scarface when you smoke. We get it.
Like, bro, there's so much better than like watching you in front of a fucking microphone and just being like, so this is going on in the world of psychopathic. Like you're showing some fucking like oomph into this shit. Like
for the first time in a long time, I don't care. I don't give a shit. They put out new YouTube videos and I don't care. Shaggy's having his toes worked on. Fuck it. I've seen it all. It's been 20 years. I've seen everything they have, or so I thought, by the way. This was my whole point of view up until they announced that like Super Live Monster 5, whatever. Then I was like, oh shit, well here's some new shit that I've never seen before. So to their credit, they are still pulling out new shit that I haven't seen. I'm just being cynical. But other than the music, the music is kind of all I care about right now. The way that it was before the internet was even fucking invented, where it didn't matter if you got on YouTube and put your opinion out there. Nobody cared. It's so I'm kind of just like, until a new Joker's card comes in, I don't really see me getting into the weeds the way that I was. Because you know me the way I am, like every little update, I had something to say about everything. So I don't even know. I don't have any opinions. I still haven't listened to the old fucking, I call it old, the new fucking writers, the twisted bullshit. I never listened to that. That's kind of around the cutoff where I was like, I'm just done.
Not my writer.
Caring about anything but Joker's cards right now. That's funny that I almost called that the old riders. That's how fucking fast everything moves. It's been a few months, so I feel like
Stone Mitch. I don't know why everybody's getting mad about it.
Hell yeah, bro.
He gets hyperactive like Scarface when he smokes. This is awesome.
Yes. Well, I haven't been on the internet in months, so of course it's like all built up in my head, you know.
Dude, take a look at what Bismack wrote. He's like, damn. Weed is like liquor to Mitch. Like off the weed.
No. I'm glad that I didn't start podcasting till I quit drinking liquor.
No, I'm so happy. Like for one, I'm happy to see Mitch. Me too. Yeah. And for two, I love the fact that he's putting so much oomph into his feelings on what.
That had nothing to do with Run at all, but.
Well, dude, how often do people from the Lotus podcast change the subject? Like from either
I know. Even as I was doing it, I felt like it was in the spirit of But anyway, I mean, Josh is here now too, so I probably shouldn't take all the time. But
it's cool.
It's all good.
Do what you got to do, man.
Run will be enjoying it.
I haven't been on, so I probably haven't seen more since fucking Hall Wicked. Still, really, not really. I probably came on once or twice, maybe, but
I hope you plan on making it again this year, bro.
Fuck, dude. As long as we still have a fucking planet by then.
FEMA camps.
Like 20, 25, 55, and Jason X.
I would be shocked if this shit was on October. I would be shocked, but. I mean, I don't know. It makes me wonder about the gathering. Shit.
Yeah, me too.
Get sick at the gathering anyway, even on a good year. So,
Hell yeah.
I mean, if you think about it, like this might as well just be a fucking gathering.
Yeah.
Man, you know what? I actually did think about that for like half a second, and then I was like, man, just imagine if Psychopathic tried to do that. If they were like, all right, we're going to do an online gathering this year, and then they put out all the links and shit. Imagine how long that would last until everything crashed and broke down. Like 45 seconds.
They would need an
it would do nothing.
Yeah,
the Juggalos would have a better chance at putting together an online gathering than Psychopathic ever would be able to.
What it'll be is it'll be like the you know how they apparently they've been doing like empty arena shows for WWE and shit.
Yeah.
That's gonna be. It's just gonna be ICP in their warehouse, fucking doing a performance on an IPPV.
It'll look like the Miracles video. It'll just be like them in front of a green screen with a camera on.
Now, if it was, they would just be playing their music.
Also, try some indica layout.
I shut Mitch up. Wow.
Yeah.
That's
diagnosing Mitch in there.
This is indica, Northern Lights, I guess. They just
Jesus
there's
Christ.
not like this isn't like there's not like a real uniformity to the strains, right? Can't anybody just call any strain anything that they want?
Well, that's why I want legalization. That's what my dealer does. He makes up names for shit. It kind of gets on my fucking nerves. It's like, what am I smoking? Blue Bahama. I'm like, what the fuck is Blue Bahama?
Pretty like even though Northern Lights is like an incredibly commonly used name, I'm pretty sure anybody can just take any weed and be like, oh yeah, this is Northern Lights.
Yo, I'll know the difference. I'll know the difference. I know the taste.
No, I mean, I know that there is a difference, and there are people that do know the difference. But I think, as far as like the laws or whatever the fuck regulations, I'm saying nothing's stopping anyone from doing that. Just being like, this is this, and then selling it.
They do that all the time, man.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, bro.
And I don't have the faintest fucking idea. I even told them that when I walked in the first time. I was like, of all my years of buying weed from high school and whatever, I've never in my life known what I was smoking because it's all just. And I live in Oklahoma, and Oklahoma probably. I don't know what our reputation is in the weed game, but it's not fucking Humboldt County or anything over here. It's like weed coming in from Mexico and shit, or at least it was. That kind of thing. So it was just like, whatever. Buy what you can get.
Speak of clout, feel free to join, man.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Links in
Actually,
the
you know
chat.
what? I'm going to bounce. I got to bounce. So I'll talk to y'all later.
Okay.
All right, brother.
Everybody be good. Stay positive. And I'll leave room for everybody else to jump on. Take care, everybody.
Later, brother.
Later.
That's what's up. Yeah, as long as it's good, man, I really don't care what it is. But if somebody tries to tell me it's fucking AK and I know it ain't, I'm like, no.
Right. Oh, you know what's funny though? Okay, so tell me what you think of this. I was trying to like get into edibles, and I didn't really know shit about that since you can't buy those in high school. So I keep saying high school, but I've been smoking weed like pretty much since high school, and I'm 34 now, so that's fucking a while. But anyway, I asked them about dosing, the dosage at the dispensary, and they said, just start out with like a little bit, like 5 milligrams, whatever, keep taking it. And I've heard so many people talk about dosing a little bit and then it doesn't work right away, so they take a whole bunch more and then they start really freaking out. That's what I wanted, though. Like, I've heard that story so many times that I was like, yeah, I want to eat so much that I freak out.
That's because people don't wait long enough for it to kick in, and they're like, I ain't getting high, I gotta eat more.
But I did it all legit since I'd never done it before. I took a little bit, 5 milligrams, whatever. I took a little bit more. And I took like 40 milligrams, and I didn't feel anything the whole time. So then I was like, fuck. So I went back, and I told them that. And then I got like 100 milligrams, and I took that, and I didn't feel anything. And then, like, and I'm looking online, and apparently 100 milligrams is like a fuckload, but I wasn't feeling anything, so I went back and I got a 200 milligram drink, a big bottle of orange juice, and I drank it all, and I still didn't feel shit. And then they told me that if that didn't work, then I just don't have the enzyme that you need. I don't know what the fuck. Some kind of science about edibles don't work on me. I guess 200 milligrams is supposed to like knock you on your ass, but I didn't feel shit, so
200
that kind of
milligrams?
sucks. I mean, isn't it? You tell me. I know you're kind of like a weed guy, so like how much milligrams?
If you're not a heavy user, I guess it'll make you feel good. But like, I could take like a couple thousand milligrams. That'd be good.
I don't think that's normal. I think even for having a tolerance like you do,
yeah,
a lot of even like seasoned weed smokers, if they took like 1,000, they would probably fucking pass out for like 3 days or some shit.
Oh man.
So you're probably weird like me, maybe. Maybe if I took 1,000, it would work. But I don't think so. I think like 200 is supposed to be pretty good. I mean, I don't know if anyone in the chat, the foot says 250 milligrams didn't do shit to him. Maybe, I don't know. I'm telling you from everything I've looked up on the internet, but I mean, if it is 1,000, that's not fucking worth it because that shit's not cheap. It's not fucking worth it to me to buy that fucking much to have to eat Rice Krispie squares all goddamn day just to feel high when I can take.
Dr. Motherboard, DJ's name is in the chat saying thank you for all the prayers for my stepdad and family. Hell yeah, you know that's right. We got your back. Anything you need, let us know.
Dr. Motherboard, is he?
Your dad was like my brother and our brother. So.
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah.
Who is that? I'm sorry, I don't have the knowledge. Is that Run's stepkid?
Damn. Holy shit. Sugar says yes, for my flight to LA for J-Day. I had 21,000 drinks and 100 milligram gummies. Holy shit. Oh, 1,000 milligram drinks. Okay, I got it now. Yep. That's what's up.
All right. Everyone's saying take it, leak at least 1,000. I guess I'll try that then. But that's going to cost like fucking $100 or some shit, probably.
Nah, man. Man, my homeboy sells like gummies for like, I think it's 4 for $15 or some shit. Like 4 gummy bears, and one of them, you can bite the head off of one of them bitches, man. You'll be fucked up.
Yeah, Josh, rub that pussy.
You stay so. I'll be honest. I think, even though I hear everybody in the chat be like, no, 200 is not a lot. You got to take 1,000. I really don't think that's the norm. Maybe it is for us then. Maybe that's like the Juggalo numbers or some shit. But regular people, they sell them in like 1 milligram doses. And people take those and they feel good. You know, like they wouldn't even make those if people were 1 milligram. You know, 1 milligram is something that a lot of people can feel. 5 milligrams, a little bit more. 20, 40, now we're getting up there. So for everyone in here to be saying, oh, that's not shit, you need 1,000, that's because we're all a bunch of fucking burnouts, I guess.
Oh, man, hell no.
Take that much.
Yeah, I mean, with me, though, I'd probably fall on my ass.
Yeah, crazy, I would recommend definitely a 200 milligram.
To
but
start
for people
with,
that have really high tolerance,
you really got to do like 5 or 10 and then wait. But I don't know. I mean, like I said, I didn't know jack shit about edibles until I got all legal and shit. So
hell yeah,
they could tell me anything, and I guess I would just have to believe them. But either way, it's annoying. I don't want to vape. I don't really like smoking it either. It kind of hurts your throat and your lungs and shit.
Oh yeah,
I don't know.
Get you a wax pen. Don't use like BHO. I mean, unless you like that. But there's some like you can get some squish shit that you like. They just squeeze it between a hot press and it just shits out fucking rosin. You get that shit, bro. Oh man, that's like the purest, and you can get so fucked up off of just like a couple hits of that shit.
Okay, yeah, I don't know any of this shit. They were telling me about like the Rick Simpson oil and stuff, and that
shit'll fuck you up, bro. That shit'll make you sleep. My homie makes his gummies with Rick Simpson oil and honey oil, and man, that shit is so fucking strong. That'll make you sleep and it'll make you high when you wake up. You'll still be high.
Yeah, I don't know how any of that shit works. That's why I'm still
Tastes
stuck in
like
high
shit.
school, smoking out of the fucking steamroller.
It's all good, man. Smoking
Yeah,
is smoke.
I gotta do what I do.
I'll
This
be
shit, of
smoking
course.
forever. Like I tried switching to just doing gummies and trying to just do wax all the time, and I just can't. I gotta smoke a joint.
I keep the fucking pinch hitter on me a lot of times in case I feel like I'm gonna freak out in public. I was
Hell yeah.
fucking,
Same
was
here,
having-
Leroy. Hell yeah.
fucking panic attacks and shit or something. I don't know. Getting stressed out and shit. That's why I had to finally get the card and be like, fuck it. I can't not have access to weed whenever I need it. I need to be able to get it whenever I need it. And there's fucking dispensaries on every goddamn corner.
Yeah, boy.
There's so many. I don't even know where to go. I just go to the place that's down the street because there's so many. It's like, I don't know the fucking difference.
Cold
I
press,
buy a lot of the trim and shit because it's cheap as shit. I don't even buy buds. I buy it already in shake because it's so cheap, and I'm cheap as fuck. And I get high either way, so fuck it. Yeah, I'm high right now. Fuck.
Sugar says, "What did you just call that? Dugout, Mitch?"
I probably called it a dugout and pinch hitter. I guess I don't know what else I would call it.
Hell yeah.
What do you mean? What's funny about that?
I don't know.
I guess I don't know what else I would have called it.
Oh shit.
Dugout, chitter.
Josh, you said your cat's 15?
Yeah.
Dog.
Yeah. Actually, I got 2 cats. That's 15.
Oh shit. Is that Mini Crazy McCormick coming downstairs?
Yeah, it sounds like it. Oh, shit, now I'm being affected by it.
Hell yeah.
Fucking Mitch is doing over there.
Yeah. I'm having a great time, I guess. I mean, all things fucking considered. God damn it.
Let's all blaze
Well,
one drink
like
for
that's-
one.
That's the idea, man.
Wood, but I'm dry. Huh?
You know, when Ron got out the hospital, he was telling me about the doctor and shit, and it fucking kind of made me upset when the doctor asked him if he smoked weed, and he said, "No, you don't." Like, that shit made me kind of upset, man. Like, that shit, I hate when doctors try to put weed around something that has nothing to do with, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, is that, see, I don't know about any of that shit. I didn't know shit until Speak Your Clout. Mike Sears went on yesterday with a video, you know, R.I.P. and this shit. I didn't know about anything before that.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Damn, yeah. What a day. What up, Process? Links in the chat, homie. Coming on?
Process.
Get it here.
I'll get my drink.
Do it. There it is, yo. We know Process needs to come on.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Hell yeah, random.
Yeah, Leroy, of course, it has a little spring on it. Things haven't changed in like fucking whenever this design was invented, probably.
Yeah, buddy. I used to have one of them little sets. That shit was dope. Now I don't smoke out of metal. Anything metal I won't smoke out of no more.
No, it sucks. It burns my lips and everything. So,
It just tastes like shit after the first few
it's-
times.
yeah.
Glass, I'll take glass all day. I think I gave most of my glass pieces away to my nephew, though, the blonde guy.
I just beat Jason for the second time.
Oh, sweet.
That game is not even worth beating.
Yeah, I know.
Man, crazy.
I had it with a kid and I was never able to beat it.
Yeah, totally. And I love Jason. I'll be right back.
Ah, shit. This is not good.
Wow.
Dude, is it just me or is Mitch's couch like pimp as fuck?
Hell yeah.
That's funny as hell. This game is not worth beating. Yes,
Yeah.
it is. If you've been playing this game since it fucking came out, then yes, it is.
Actually, I finally saw the indie on like YouTube.
Hell yeah. NES.
Yeah, because
NES day?
I never beat the NES game.
Yeah, he's playing the NES, Jason. Yep. Old school one. When Crazy plays video games, you can damn well bet it's gonna be old school.
Yeah,
That's when
I love
shit
that
was
shit.
dope.
I still play the old Nintendo games too, but I play the good ones. But
I like Techno Bowl, man. That shit was dope back
that
in
shit
the
is hard. Just give it to fucking Barry Sanders, I think, and then he just fucking runs so fucking fast that he can't be stopped. You can literally run around the whole field over and over again, and nobody can catch you because he's way too fast.
What up, Leroy?
Jackson, not Barry.
What's up, man?
Barry Sanders.
How you doing, bro?
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go have a smoke. I'll be in the chat.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
It just sucks about Run, but shit, that's about it.
Hell yeah, bro. It does, man. It's just fucking some shit, man. But like I said before, man, we gotta fucking keep it going for him.
Oh yeah.
Oh hell yeah, keep it going forward all day long.
Hell yeah, bro.
Yeah, it's like not much to change there, but I know I'll keep hosting and stuff. So.
Yeah.
Right on.
Yeah.
Yep. I'm gonna be here to help Josh as much as possible with this.
I know, but I don't mind like hosting every show. I've been doing it for a while anyway. So.
Hell yeah, that's right, man.
That's true. When you go back to work, Warlock side.
I'll probably go back to work tomorrow. I took a couple days off. Been feeling like shit the last 2 days, man. Holy shit.
Coronavirus.
Yeah, we got the coronavirus.
Oh shit. I don't believe in that shit.
Oh, you wouldn't.
Hell
you
no.
would think it was a hoax invented by the fucking.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I don't know if it's a hoax or a distraction. I think that's what it is.
I think it's a little. I think it's distraction. I think they was just fucking with it, and some shit got mutated and got out, and now they're just using it for whatever weird shit they're gonna use it for.
Well, here's my point of view on this is that I believe that it's real because it's rare that you ever see the media, the government, the scientists, and the other countries all agree on something. So the fact that they all agree that this thing is real makes me think that it probably is. Because if it was bullshit,
I have with that, man, is where you see the scientists agree is on the fucking media. The same people that run the media are the same people that funded Hillary's campaign that hates Donald Trump. You know what I'm saying?
Me,
he just recently fired the pandemic team.
Sorry to interrupt you. I don't want to interrupt you other than to say that I already understand all that. That's why I say they all agree because of what you just said, which is totally true. Donald Trump would love to get on TV right now and say this coronavirus is bullshit. The media is doing a witch hunt on me because the election. He would love to say all that. The fact that, and he did say that at first before people started dying. The fact that now he has turned around and said, okay, this shit is some real serious shit and we need to get real about it. That's what I'm saying. The fact that they all agree on it. The scientists,
turning around his opinion and shit, dude, you gotta realize that the president has no fucking control of what goes on in this country. The president's just like a spokesperson, man. There's people, the money controls this shit. Whoever controls the money controls the country, the world, you know what I'm saying? And the people that own like the central banking system here own the central banking system in almost every country but like 2 of them. And I think these 2 of them have like the less cases of this coronavirus, if any. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of weird how it all ties together. I mean, we could just be on some fucking off the wall shit, but it's just kind of strange how it's happening so close to the election. Donald Trump just got acquitted. You know what I'm saying? Like he just fired the pandemic team a few months back, and now all of a sudden there's a pandemic. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of coincidental. You know what I'm saying?
Right. I mean,
go ahead.
If this is a conspiracy, it is not. It is literally by far the biggest in the history of man. And so if that's the case, yes, they do shady stuff before, but you have all of the, as the media is in the early elections and all that shit. I agree with you. They don't find a power, a country, or the world. They don't have that kind of power. I hear what you're saying. So it's like, my only point here, like, to have all of those sides all saying the same thing is rare. Like, conspiracy or not, you rarely see, for what you rarely even, and when I say Trump, I don't mean just Trump. I mean the whole Trump White House, the whole administration, everyone in his pocket. I don't mean just the man, Donald J. Trump. Everyone, him and everyone standing behind him that is now saying, yeah, this, including scientists, White House doctors and shit. It is different. It's probably not going to be a big deal, I think, to most people. In fact, to most people, it's already not a big deal because it really doesn't affect people like me, really, in terms of my health and shit. And I think in the end, it will turn out that it wasn't that big of a deal. But it will it will be because we took it so damn seriously.
What I want to know is why ain't they quarantining everybody every year during flu season, man? Because the flu has killed more people in a day than this fucking coronavirus has. The flu's
because
killed.
how contagious the flu ain't as contagious as the COVID shit. That's why they're freaking out. That's how contagious it is. And just imagine, it's all about money, like you said. At the end of the day, everything is money.
Right. Yeah.
You know, imagine if you have. Imagine if you have.
I interrupt people
to go to the hospital at the same time versus 500 people for the flu. That just puts a hell of strain on shit. You know, so they're just trying to stop that from happening.
Right.
And that's another thing that makes me believe in this too, is that a lot of people are losing money. Like, if a lot of people are making a shitload of money, and maybe somebody somewhere in the pipeline is, I don't know. But at least from what I can see, businesses closing down and shit, having to pay their employees without bringing in money, small and big businesses.
We're headed for a recession. Imagine what happens to a president.
Shitload of money.
Imagine what happens to a president when he has a recession just before his fucking election.
I'll tell you, if McDonald's and stuff was on TV right now and they were like, get your coronavirus special and shit, whatever, then maybe I would look at that like, that's a little weird. But like, people are losing money, so that's another thing of like, well, why would they shut down? It just doesn't add up, even in like conspiracy terms, you know? I mean, everyone's gonna have their input on it, so I'm not trying to like convince anyone of fucking anything, but that was my thoughts about it. There's a lot of stuff about it that people get wrong, but I agree it is like weird though, and I don't. Trust me, I'm definitely not the person that buys into the shit that the media says. I know when it's bullshit.
Pretty much everything they say is bullshit.
That's pretty much.
You might see some local shit that went down that is straight up or whatever, but there's always going to be that shit that they know that you're not going to know about unless you see it with your own eyes. You know what I'm saying? They thrive off of people.
You say pretty much all of it is bullshit. I do agree with you. So we are like on the same page on that.
Oh yeah, we're definitely on the same page. Like I'm not saying the virus ain't real. I'm just saying that there's more going on than just that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know there's a coronavirus. It's been around forever, but for it to just now start doing something like this, you know what I'm saying? There's either something going on that we don't know about, or it's not as bad as we know about. Obviously, it's contagious as shit, but.
It's a mutation. That's what I'm thinking. I think they were just fucking with the virus in some lab somewhere. And
yeah.
Fucked it or something.
Was it man-made?
It was in a lab.
Was it man shit? Or was it changing the atmosphere, changing the fucking way the world is? Something that made it thrive?
I think it was just a regular virus that they was just studying, and then some shit just happened. I mean, that happens all the fucking time. These people, they work with some crazy shit.
A broken vial, you know what I'm saying? Like,
I mean, it could be that simple. I mean, look at your everyday life. You know, if you're working at McDonald's and you drop a cup of fucking soda, so that could happen in a goddamn lab. Someone done dropped some shit.
Someone dropped a soda in the lab. They were like, "Oh shit, coronavirus." They
Dude, this
dropped a
whole thing, though,
corona in the lab.
everybody needs to keep an open mind, though. Like, you can't be one-sided about it just because you don't know what the fuck's really going on. You got to have an open mind about it. Could be an actual virus. It could be something that everybody's fucking, it's actually affecting every fucking buddy and not benefiting some people. And then you got to think of it like, it could be a whole fucking scam. You know what I mean? You got to look at both sides, though. You got to keep an open mind to it, no matter what.
I am. I'm telling you.
I
believe in my mind. I've looked at a lot of angles, and that's what I've come up with. We'll see. But here, and people kept saying like, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. And my point of view is like, yeah, let's stop it before it gets that bad. It's not as bad as the flu. Maybe we should start fucking quarantining people during the flu. Or no, here's the fucking, you know what grosses me out? I had no idea how many people weren't washing their hands. I hear that shit on the news every fucking day now. Remember to wash your hands. They're saying like, scrub for 20 seconds and sing the happy birthday song to make sure you get all the germs. That's saying that shit on the fucking news. I was like, I was doing that already. I thought we all were. I always thought I had a good immune system. Turns out I just fucking don't eat shit off my hands after I use the bathroom.
That goes exactly back to the lab situation. So if the media has to tell motherfuckers to wash your hands, imagine what dickhead them did in the lab.
Totally. Yeah, totally. In the lab, it's just people like you and me. There's nothing special about them. I do dumb shit at work sometimes. Everybody does. So, yeah, why not? Maybe. People just
and then the companies are going to make money. That's what companies do, is make money. You're going to capitalize on whatever the fuck's going on.
They keep saying, wash your hands and don't touch your face. And I'm like, I was doing that anyway. I didn't know that was like a special fucking thing.
Yeah, bro.
So nothing's going to happen to me. But there are like people with bad heart conditions and shit, whatever. So it's like, I'm willing to stay indoors, and if this is like, if this is an overreaction or a panic or whatever, I'm fine with that, because I would rather people freak out and then overcompensate than be reckless. Our fucking stupid ass Oklahoma governor tweeted out some bullshit about like, make sure you get out to your restaurants today and support the local businesses. Like with a picture of him in a big crowded restaurant, and everyone was like, "You fucking idiot! What are you doing?"
As
long as people aren't doing dumb shit like that, everything will be fine. It's not going to be the apocalypse. So I agree that people saying it's the end of the world, that's not helping. Panic doesn't help ever in any situation. Even if it was the apocalypse, panic wouldn't help. So I agree that panicking is not good. Inciting a panic is not good. And yeah, the media is doing that a little bit with their bullshit fucking, we're social distancing, and they're fucking 12 feet apart in the studio.
Meanwhile,
they look like idiots, because that's not what that means. It doesn't mean fucking walk around in a goddamn bubble with your arms spread out. Don't touch me. It just means don't fucking go out to the bars, you dumbass. Sorry. That's a lot.
That's cool. My city, I don't know where y'all live, it's like that, but in my city, you can't sit in anywhere. You can just go in and buy stuff and leave, and so that's all around here.
The way I look at it, and this I actually enjoy. Like, I'm counting the days before my fucking job decides to say, "Hey, just stay home." Great, more time for me on Twitch. Because that's gonna fucking happen. There you go, Mitch. I got the perfect thing for you. If basically, I saw this meme, and somebody ended up posting it in my Discord, and it was basically them saying the whole thing about the coronavirus and shit like that. Socialized distancing and all this other shit, and it shows normal people, and it's Anthony Anderson crying on his couch, and then right underneath it says gamers, and fucking Tom Cruise laughing his ass off. I'm like, yes, totally. I'm counting the days before my fucking job says stay home. Anyway. We're quarantining this place, so stay home. Good. Then I can just stick around on Twitch. and fucking earn money that way.
Yeah,
That's
that's
a
the
good
shit.
thing. Ivana punch you. Yeah, Ivana punch you too. If it can bind and infect through droplets, can't it contaminate water? That's a good question. I'm pretty sure that if it could do that.
Ivana Punch you also just said
If
stock.
there's a source,
That's going to be the next panic buy. All the liquor.
if there's a source in the water, I'm sure it could contaminate it. You know what I'm saying?
See, this is what I'm talking about. Where I'm saying it's not. I agree. It's not going to get that bad. The shit's going to be fine. We're all going to stay indoors for a few weeks or months, depending on how at risk you are, and then everything will be back to normal. It's no different, as far as I know. I mean, I'm not a scientist, but we've had this before with, like, not really in America so much, but like swine flu and the bird flu and shit.
H1N1.
And it's never the end of the world, so it's like, yeah, it's a drag. And it is kind of part of the reason Americans are probably freaking out is because we haven't really had this in America, I don't think.
Oh, no.
Not really.
Not even during like the N1H1 or H1N1 shit. I don't remember ever having a fucking quarantine. Like, this is only shit you see on movies. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, this is the first time in my life that we've actually had to deal with some sort of a quarantine kind of thing. Like, yeah, and it's obvious from my perspective. I see it that it's because of how badly everybody's fucking panicking over this shit. And like you guys said, like what we've gone through: salmonella, E. coli, hantavirus, bird flu, H1N1, swine flu. With most of us, this is like the 10th end of the world that we've survived so far.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean,
Yeah.
I personally look at it a little bit differently when it concerns like how everybody's going nuts and fucking. Personally, I'm enjoying the shit out of everything that's going on. The panic that's coming from America is fucking hilarious to me. Whether it's like the panic buying or even like all of the fucking, like every 20 seconds the news media is telling you to wash your fucking hands. And I'm like, this is great. But at the same time, it's like,
Yeah, no, it is funny.
I guess.
Why are you
Panic
buying all
buying
the
is
toilet
fucking
paper? You should be buying all the goddamn Lysol.
Yeah, it's stupid. I mean, I guess it's good that you see humor in it. I look at it and I get annoyed that people are doing that dumb shit.
Oh, dude,
why are you buying all the fucking toilet paper? You're not going to be shitting any more than you were before you were quarantined. Just buy the usual amount that you always did. There'd be enough for everybody.
Hold on a second.
That shit is dumb as hell. Some people really do need to stock up on shit because they really are not able to leave their house.
Yeah, that shit's crazy, yo.
Mitch, you're gonna really appreciate this one.
Oh, yes, that's funny. I played that shit back in the day.
Right, it's like mostly it's like you have died of dysentery. In this case, it's corona with a big toilet paper roll.
Yep.
That's just, I saw somebody posted that and I was like, oh my god, I need to keep this. See, it's shit like that. Like there's a lot of people that are really taking it in stride. This goes back to what I was saying. Like whenever there's some sort of a bad thing that happens or a catastrophe or something like that, I just try to find the humor in it.
Yeah, for sure, dude.
In this case, it's like everybody's freaking out about toilet paper over a respiratory virus.
Right.
Yeah, I don't think memes and shit are a bad thing because it's good. I heard like someone on the news talking about like millennials are going to be the ones to stop this because they're the ones that know, because they're good at communicating with each other. And that's what I thought about. I think about memes when I think about that because I'm like, yeah, that really is like how people fucking communicate with each other now. Fucking posting memes about coronavirus all over Instagram and shit. That's one way to get the word out, I guess. I didn't know we need a lesson on hand fucking washing. I wash my hands too fucking much as it is. I kind of have OCD about washing my hands. And I only ever get sick after fucking Juggalo concerts.
Right. But by the way, this is another thing that has been spreading around in Juggalo circles on Facebook. fucking coronavirus ain't got shit on the jugulitis.
Hell no.
Probably not. I wonder how many 70-year-olds with a heart condition could survive a gathering. Probably less than the coronavirus.
You know how many cases of jugulitis come up after the gathering or after Hollow Wicked or damn near any show?
I'm going to say this right here on Tales from the Lotus podcast. If you claim to be down with the clown and you get coronavirus, you're not a real juggalo.
Hell yeah.
Probably came from leg hepatitis.
Leg hepatitis.
Paid to never
Someone
leave your
trying
house.
to get
I'm down with it.
I'd say it started at Lake Lotus. And then
Yo, if my work gets shut down,
Banter
y'all,
from there.
y'all can bet your ass we're going to get a motherfucking 24-hour stream up in this bitch.
That's good.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, that's another thing that I heard too. I've had a punch you said, so paid to never leave your house. I've been hearing this thing about fucking Trump is gonna be issuing out like $1,000 checks every month to
Per adult, per
every
household.
American.
Every adult, yeah.
Hell
Is
yeah.
that what it is? Every adult? Man.
Especially the ones that are like, I mean, because like there's so many things that are being affected by this. Like my
No power
stepdad
bill.
drives truck, right? And he ships parts from the big three. You know, or Lockside definitely knows what I'm fucking talking about.
Oh, yeah.
GM, Ford, Chrysler. You know, like he ships GM parts cross country. So like now that GM and Ford and Chrysler have announced that they are also quarantining themselves, he's out of a job.
Yeah. I'm about to be too. I work at American Axle, which they make like all the axles for Ford, Chrysler, GM.
Mm-hmm.
And the owner of my company is actually friends with the guy that started that. And the owner of my company went from the big three. He was at Chrysler. He went over to South Carolina, I believe it was. Yeah, started up Volkswagen in America. He launched the first Volkswagen. And then he started our company. He's like fucking smart ass dude. Really good guy to work for.
Nice.
Yeah, see, unfortunately, I work in furniture, so I might be fucked. Like, the only way that I'm going to be quarantined is if everybody in America can't pay their light bill.
Oh. Yeah, that would suck.
But yeah, a lot of the shit that's been going on over the last couple of weeks with all of this, like, I understand how horrible that this type of stuff can be if you are affected or if you had somebody that died because of it.
Mm-hmm.
But the panic, on the other hand, like the reaction that the country is having with all of this, I can't help but laugh at it.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it's just when like I feel like now, like, if I'm being a downer, but, like, if people are panicking and they buy all the toilet paper, and then somebody that really does need to be quarantined because they have some kind of a fucked up condition or whatever can't buy the shit that they need to buy, that's not good.
No,
So,
sorry.
One thing that does piss me I'm sorry, Mitch.
You're not advocating for that, and I get that. So it's like I feel like now I'm being
No.
poking a hole in what you said, but it's not like that. I hear what you're saying. I know you're not like laughing at that. Just like in case that's something that hasn't been thought about, maybe.
No, I mean you do bring up a good point though. One thing that does piss me off the most about all of this are the people that are like stockpiling on baby wipes and they don't have kids.
Yeah, bro.
Oh, I'll tell you. Here's another thing too, though, and this kind of undercuts what I just said, but this is also true. There's enough supplies out there. Even this rhetoric about like we're gonna run out of shit. That's panic inciting, and that's not true because there's places like hardware stores that sell toilet paper. It's not just grocery stores. I've seen pictures of like Dollar General
eBay.
and stuff. Smaller, well, eBay.
Wish.
Used toilet paper. Go to like dollar stores and like places that are like, as long as they're open, just like places other than Walmart, places like Home. Someone told me a Home Depot.
How much that shit cost?
$62 for a 12-pack.
That's
Probably.
price gouging like a motherfucker, dude. That's not even legal.
Look at this shit. I'm using this shit to blow my nose right now because I'm a millionaire.
That's another conversation I was having the other day, yo. Is like I was talking about this with somebody. They want to know. We want to know is when does it become price gouging, yo? Like prices fluctuate all the time. So when do you consider it price gouging? At what point? You know, what dollar mark or what cent mark do you consider it price gouging? Like it's crazy. Obviously, $62 for a pack of toilet paper is price gouging. That's like inhumane. That's stupid.
Yeah.
I don't even know what's fair for like a single roll. I don't know. I don't.
I mean, single ply.
I buy toilet paper in giant sizes anyway.
Yeah, bro.
I want to see drug dealers trying to sell like wraps of toilet paper. I got X, I got acid, I got shrooms, I got toilet paper. What you need, bro? What you?
Pipe Load says fold it inward, use it a second time.
Like,
fold it again and leave it for the next person. Oh,
no, you know what?
Fucked up.
Toilet paper. I'm just gonna wait until cleanup at my job comes in with those industrial size rolls. Just
hell yeah, bro.
In my hoodie pocket.
That's what I was talking about yesterday, man. Just grab you one of them industrial rolls. Fucking things are huge. They last forever.
I'm gonna have to result to the Shaggy Pseudo Guide to Crime in order to steal a roll of toilet paper.
You're not getting an industrial roll of some nice shit like this.
They're making money on them little fucking things that hook on your toilet that spray your asshole when you're done shitting now, so you ain't gonna have toilet paper.
Bidets, yeah.
What the fuck?
That's what Trump should do. A bidet in every home. Then we don't have to worry about toilet paper.
We're gonna give you some asshole sprayers. Spray your buttholes.
That giving one of those to everybody would probably be less than $1,000. So they'd be like, okay, so we're not gonna issue out checks. Instead, we're gonna give these little seats that shoot water into the bottle.
That's what you should do on the campaign. I promise a bidet for every adult American.
And the stream is huge.
Hey man, that bidets were very popular back in the days.
Well, yeah,
for whatever reason, they want to pay
grass for a handful of hay.
Yeah, Hype Low. I think they pretty much do that everywhere except America. I think most of the world uses that shit, right? And I've heard it's like really nice. Yeah, even like rich Americans get that shit put in, and they say it's like way better than toilet paper.
You're like, ooh, shit.
It is. I had the house we grew up in, we had a bidet.
Wow. Okay. It's hard to imagine it feeling any good in any way at all, but I guess.
I mean, if you want to save money, you can always take a turkey baster, dip it in the toilet, and spray it up your ass.
Good Lord.
Just make sure you don't put it back. Otherwise, it's going to be like, oh, this is not a happy Thanksgiving at all.
Fecal implant or whatever. I don't know if you watched South Park where they were fucking
exactly where I was going with that.
Okay, good.
Oh damn.
That's a real thing. I didn't know about it until South Park, but I guess people really did. I heard about it somewhere else after that.
Oh my god, yo.
What up, Cactus Cock?
I never heard of the microbiome before I saw that South Park, and then suddenly I started hearing it everywhere. I felt like
the machine.
Said save it for the next guy. Still going on about the turkey baster thing.
Oh
yeah. Fucking nasty, but it's
that's
funny.
Gross.
Oh god, this is great. Now it's an episode of Tales.
Yeah,
like everybody has like a huge
holographic
like 10 seconds of silence. Like absolute dead air at that point.
Yeah.
Maybe they should just combine The Gathering and Hollow Wicked and do it like Hollow Wicked, but just make it like 4 days long. As long as the Juggalos didn't tear down the warehouse, that could be cool. I mean, I had a great time at Hollow Wicked. It felt just like a gathering. If they can't do the gathering because of this bullshit, right. Hopefully that's not the case. But
that would be an interesting idea. Although, where do you think they would do it at? Like, gathering
The
of
same place
at
that
the
Russell, the same place they did Hollow Wicked.
Oh God,
think.
dude, that's like half the size. Like that would be interesting to see that many fucking juggalos trying to enter the Russell. At least though that we'd be able to fucking live stream at the gathering for once.
Yeah, true.
Like
Yeah,
until you go inside, then you can't do
I
shit.
know it would have to be way smaller and like, but if it's something like it's either that or no gathering at all or anything that you can even call the gathering, it would suck to always like have one missing, you know, to be like, this is the 20th anniversary of the gathering, except for the year that, or whatever, you know, 25th gathering, except for the year that we couldn't have it because of the corona. Like that would just be annoying. So it would be nice if they could at least do something that they could call a gathering if they can.
Yeah, bro.
Mini
I
gathering.
say, fuck them rules. We just have a gathering anyway.
Well, yeah.
Fuck
Like
them. What are they
like
gonna
I said, man, juggalitis is like we've all gotten juggalitis, so you know, coronavirus ain't got shit on that.
That's what I'm saying.
Right?
If you ever use an outhouse at the gathering, you're definitely safe, bro.
Did you see those pictures from Florida Beach when it concerns like how many people were just fucking chilling at the beach, not giving a fuck about the whole quarantine thing?
Yeah.
Like the whole quarantine thing is like no more than 50 people in the exact same location. Here you got about like 1,000 people chilling on the beach in Florida. Like
Holy
no
shit.
fucks given. I'm soaking in some sun.
Hell yeah,
That's
bro.
Florida for you.
Right?
If you want to be like Florida, then go right ahead.
Oh, I already am, man. Like fucking last night I ended up ordering some Uber Eats, and the first thing that the guy did was when he came out was like grab some hand sanitizer and squeezed a whole bunch of it on his hands before he handed me my food. I was like,
See, that shit's stupid. Why you gotta make a big show of it? We don't need the theatrics. The fucking news anchors standing 20 feet apart.
You want to know
hand
what
sanitizer before we hand you the food. If everyone would just be fucking level-headed about this shit.
What I did,
you don't need to panic. Just take it seriously.
I wiped my fucking nose on my sleeve and grabbed my food. Like, dude, no fucks given. I'm not scared of this corona shit.
Why can't it be somewhere in between? You don't have to wipe your ass with your shoe, and you don't have to spray the Purell before you hand over the food. Just fucking wash your hands when you shit and piss like a human being.
Just eat some dirt snow, y'all. That shit'll work.
Right?
Hell yeah. Burn some toilet paper.
Oh yeah, we in the Midwest know all about that dirt snow.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Especially like if
not to be confused with yellow snow. Stay
Right.
away from that shit.
Could you like I think out of everybody in this fucking chat right here, I'd say Warlockside would probably be the most immune to the coronavirus. Because it's dirt snow in Flint.
Oh man. Flint water. Dirt snow. Man, yeah.
It's like dirt and lead and just a little bit of water.
Oh man.
Like this motherfucker's immune system could punch a hole through the wall like the Kool-Aid man.
Fucking bulletproof on top of it, yo. Hell yeah.
Later, Scottish.
Peace out, brother. Stay out, homie.
Should have fucking folded some laundry.
Doing some dishes and shit, Josh. Come on.
Right. Anybody else want to fucking come in here and like, I don't know, make fun of things like we normally do?
Yeah, I hope this was entertaining for people. I don't know what they were expecting to hear.
Well, I mean, like, you know, at first it was like, okay, at the beginning of the show, it was very, like, you know, very, very drab and sorrowful and stuff like that. Eventually, it was just like, you know what, fucking, let's just tell some dick jokes. That's how it should be done, damn it.
No reason to do anything different than normal.
Right. Yeah. I mean, like, it's like the old saying goes, the show must go on. We all understand and everything as well, but like this is the best way to fucking explain, you know, to like deal with this type of shit that is going on. I hate to bring it back, but you know, my personal feeling is like laugh. That's the best way.
Laughter, the best medicine.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
That's what they say.
Next to NyQuil.
Next to NyQuil. That's right.
Corona vaccine.
There you go. No, if you
Coming
really
soon.
want to, there you go. Maybe that's what people should be stocking up on. If you really want to fucking get through this quarantine, well, just fucking keep your ass zonked out on NyQuil for a whole month.
Fuck yeah.
That's
Hell yeah.
That's like there's a Saturday Night
Hi,
Live
hi,
sketch about flu season, and it was Chris Farley, but the giant bucket filled of NyQuil, basically, and you just drink the whole thing and pass out for all of flu season. And when he woke up, he had a big fucking beard, and his fingernails were all gross, and he's like, I feel great.
Hell yeah, bro.
Yes.
Oh, man.
Yeah, unfortunately, I can't fucking keep NyQuil in my house. I mean, like about a month ago, I started finding bottles that, like empty bottles and shit that
Hell yeah.
somebody was peeing in, and I know it wasn't me. And then, yeah,
What?
Yeah,
Somebody playing Dungeons and Dragons at your house, bro?
pretty much.
Man.
They're just like leaving fucking bottles of piss all over the fucking place.
Hell
Like,
yeah.
oh, Jesus Christ, no. Fucking, no, this is a throwaway potion. You can't fucking use this shit.
Later,
One night
Cactus Cock. Much love, brother.
Later, Cactus. So, like, so, dude, I have a bottle of NyQuil sitting right here on my table with all my games and stuff like that on my shelf. And I was having a hard time fucking sleeping, so I was just like, take a swig of NyQuil and it'll fucking, that ought to fucking take care of it. And I take a shot right out of the bottle. I was like, this is not NyQuil. I know what this is. Spit it back in my fucking thing. Like, I found that. I found an empty Monster Mega can that somebody peed in. I found that.
You drank somebody's piss, bro?
It ended up being one of my kids. At first, like, I didn't know. I didn't know. Second, I didn't know.
Drink out of it?
Like,
He didn't know he was getting the NyQuil.
Like, dude,
Oh.
like in a can of Monster, do you really think that you'd be able to tell whether or not this is pee?
I would definitely smell it before I drank it. I want to just pick up a can of Monster just sitting around, you know what I mean?
With Monster, even if you looked at it, you probably wouldn't know. with Monster, you could probably look at it and be like, I still don't know if this is pee or Monster.
Dip cup. Oh.
So,
Yeah,
like,
that's just
how
nasty,
it
too.
started was it was a mega can, so it was sealed.
You're
And
definitely
so
immune to the
I
coronavirus.
fucking drank it, and I was like, okay, maybe this is what happens when Monster sits out for too long.
Okay, now you're. This is gone. Even after you drank it, you're like, maybe this is all right.
And then after that, I started, I started seeing other bottles. Like I actually saw like a Dr. Pepper bottle that fucking was sitting around, and I was like, okay, I know for a fact that Dr. Pepper does not turn yellow when it goes bad. It just
You better drink it just to make sure.
Anything that I've learned from watching fucking Beastmaster drink a 17-year-old can of Faygo, it's that's not what happens to Pop, So I'm like, okay, now I know what that was. Oh my God, that's what the Monster was. Then I've got the NyQuil bottle right to begin with, and after that, like I took a swig of it, and I was like, okay, this is definitely somebody peeing in my shit, because for one, NyQuil is not this thin. Secondly, this does not taste like NyQuil.
Oh, hell no.
That first Monster I drank, and then. No, it gets even worse.
You're like having like a memento moment. You're like remembering all the
You
time.
watch the taste on his mouth. He's picking up bottles of piss and shit.
That's what dude, like I saw that, I was like, because like if I see a pop bottle or something like that, that's like half full. Nobody else in my house drinks my pop.
At least it wasn't apple juice. What the fuck?
Oh God, no. Here's where it gets even worse. So I have like anybody in Michigan has a barrel where they put their empties, and when it gets full, that's when we go to Myers and we fucking return the bottles to get 10 cents. I start emptying this fucking thing, and there's like a Surge can that's a quarter full of piss.
Oh God.
Now, like and it's at the bottom, so like it's getting towards the bottom of the barrel. So when I'm trying to just pulling up cans, empty can, throw it in the fucking bag, empty can, throw it in the fucking bag. I pick this one up, assuming that it's going to be another empty can, and it's got piss in it. It sprays all over the fucking shit.
Bad luck.
And I'm just like, I'm gagging so fucking hard. And my son is sitting here on the couch playing a video game, and he's like, "Are you all right, Dad?" I'm like, "No, somebody pissed in a fucking surge can. Why would you stick your dick in a surge can?" For one. Now,
why are you assuming he put the dick in the can? He could have just pissed into the can.
Well, I mean, like, he probably just put the head of it, like, near it or something like that.
Oh, God. The thought of that is, like, making me, like,
right,
wince.
yeah, it makes
putting
me
your dick near, like, a metal can.
You know, and just like me, my kids are circumcised. They don't have extra dick loop, so it's not like it's covered. You know, it's covered up for safety reasons or anything like that. You know, so, like, all of this stuff goes through my mind. Now, one thing that I did not mention was my ex-girlfriend ended up telling me over Facebook that my 3-year-old son had been saying some weird shit at her house about how my other 2 sons, while my 3-year-old is here, apparently makes him drink pee and it tastes yummy. And I'm like, what?
That's not.
Now that's another thing that popped into my fucking head too, after all of this piss shit going all over, you know, happening all over the fucking house. You know, and I had to ground every kid in my house right now from even coming down into the basement. So, like, and as if that did anything, because apparently it turns out, I believe it was my 3-year-old son. And my ex-girlfriend was freaking out about all of this. You know, with him coming home and saying this weird, fucked up shit, and then all of these piss bottles fucking being around my house. Like, I can't believe it, but my 3-year-old fucking piss bombed me. Like, he piss bombed me. And the reason being is because he probably thought it would be funny. Like,
you've got to put a stop to this.
ASAP. Like, for one, I'm raising a little fucking troll. You know, it's bad enough that I have a sarcastic attitude. My ex-girlfriend has a sarcastic attitude. He's been a jokester since he was like 5 months old. And then on top of that, saying this type of shit, peeing in all of my fucking bottles. Now this, by the way, I don't know where I'm going with all of this, or even if
I'm fascinated. Continue.
So the last time my son came over here was 2 weeks ago, right? And I called him out on that shit because he was like, you know, when he's over here, he bullies and stuff like that. You know, he's a thick kid and he's a tough motherfucker. But at some point or another, like, he was refusing to take a nap. He was refusing to eat and all of this other stuff. And I was just like, boy, you need to eat. You need to take your nap. What you do not need to do is pee in my fucking bottles. And he looks at me like, I was like, yeah, that's right. You just got. Like, I just caught you.
You didn't tell him that you took a drink of it, did you?
No, I did. I did actually. I told him, I found out that you were doing this, and I found out the hard way. So I don't think that this is, and on top of that, all of your brothers and sisters got in trouble over this, kid, because you did this and you thought it was going to be funny. It's like, am I in the right ballpark here? And he goes, yeah. I was like, yeah, so don't pee in my bottles anymore. Where do you pee? He goes, the toilet. That's right. So you pee in the fucking toilet. That's where you pee. You don't pee in my bottles. You don't pee in the sink. You don't pee outside in the neighbor's yard. Because he did that. He just, like, he was playing back, like, right before I was telling him all of this, he was out in the driveway playing basketball with my 10-year-old, and he just whips his dick out and pisses all over the fucking neighbor's yard.
Yeah, this isn't good.
So I was just like, all of this pee stuff, like, it all aims towards him, right? So I only have him during the weekends from like Friday to Sunday every other week, right? And so Sunday comes along, he gets to stay the night because I guess my ex-girlfriend had something that she had to do on Monday. She picks him up on Monday, and then by Wednesday, I come home from work and it smells like somebody poured the dirty kitty litter in the trash or something like that upstairs, and the kitty litter box is down here. So
fuck. I see where this is going.
I wake up the next morning, and my mom ends up telling me that my stepdad has decided to ground all of the kids from the basement all together, so they can't come down here to watch, to play video games. They can't come down here to watch my TV, play on the keyboard, play the pool table. None of that shit. None of them are allowed down here. And the reason being is because there's a little on the other side of this wall. See where the stairs go down? So going that way is where you go to the bath. Is where the bathroom is. Right next to the bathroom door is a closet. And my stepdad found a box, one of my boxes that I got from ordering stuff off of either eBay or Amazon. It was like a pretty small box. Somebody took a shit in the box and put it in the fucking thing. What? So
I did not see where it was going at all.
So it's no longer about pee.
That's alarming.
Now it's no longer about pee. It's about shitting in boxes.
Damn.
It's like, where?
Fuck.
Like, dude, oh my God. Any excavation of piss and shit goes where? The toilet. It's like, now I got to wait 2 weeks to explain this to him. Oh my God. And to be totally honest, I'm surprised there wasn't $1 in the shit box.
I thought it was going to be more piss or piss in the trash can. But
could you imagine if my stepdad fucking found a box full of shit with $1 sticking out of it?
Oh my God.
I mean, the evidence would have ended up going towards me, but I know better.
Right.
It's like if there was a fucking $1, that would answer who ended up asking. Yeah, that would have answered B Clown's fucking question as to whether or not my 3-year-old's a fucking juggalo.
What up, Beastmaster?
Yeah, what up, guys?
What's up, Beastmaster? Good to see you, bro.
Yeah, no doubt, man. I just got out of work, literally got home the past 10 minutes, and Chaos shared the link, so I wanted to hop up on here and give my condolences for DJ RUN4KOVER and all. I know you guys probably already talked about it.
Oh yeah, we're still
gotta be talking about it for a while, surely. So
yeah, I mean, I don't know how long you guys have been streaming, but I just saw you guys were still live, so I'm like, fuck it, I'm joining. And
I'm glad you did, man. That's what's up. Oh yeah.
I just really, I can't believe it. I just can't believe it. I'm, my heart goes out to his family. And you got everybody who he knows, or everyone who knows him. And it's a tough break. Yesterday was a rough day.
Yeah, bro. It really was, man. I'm just trying to make light of it. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's not really any light to it. We're trying to make light of it.
Yeah. I think we all came into agreement that this is how Run would have wanted us to fucking handle Tales from the Lotus podcast, was just to talk about him, breathe a little bit, get it out of the way, and then after that, just fucking do the show as normal and talk about real fucked up shit.
Well, do what you want. You know what? Fucked up shit, whatever you want to talk about. I'm not, no one's policing anyone as far as I know. You guys are the fucking shit. I like that, the community has grown like it has. Never would have met the dude. I really don't even know him that well, but I know him through y'all and through this channel, and I fucking love this channel, so
oh, yeah.
I mean, think about when Big Nick passed last year. I had known him longer, but still, you guys are internet friends, so there's this you guys are family, Juggalo family, and you don't need to actually get together and have a meal at the table. You're proving it right now eating pizza. But we can live stream and connect, and I feel closer to y'all than I do with a lot of fucking friends that I know on a personal level. You know what I mean? Because let's face it, as we get older, it's harder to connect and get out and socialize. And I've been YouTubing for over 8 years now, so people know where I am. They can come see me on live stream, every Saturday afternoon. But but people don't. People don't come out, but you guys do. I fucking love you for that. You know what I mean? And I loved him too. Like, I remember when you guys first had me on this channel, fucking awesome, like 2-3 hour conversation with him. That's where I really got to know him. And I can't wait to go back and rewatch that shit. I'm going to steal a bunch of sound bites and I'm going to make a little montage and, you know, repost it in his honor on Carnival Spirits soon when I get a chance, you know?
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
That's dope, bro.
Good memory, you know, just that live stream where we got to actually talk with each other, you know?
I know he definitely respected you, man. He definitely looked out the Carnival Spirits. You guys are what really made the foundation for this. You know what I'm saying? You guys, CPN.
Well, we were live streaming. I mean, we were doing the Hangouts when the Hangouts became a thing. We just jumped right on it.
Yeah.
And it took a while for people to learn because of the whole Google Plus YouTube merger fuck shit. You know, that was awkward. And it really did smooth out eventually. And now it seems like fucking easy as pie to do this, you know? I fucking love StreamYard.
Yeah. It has its flaws here and there, but I mean, if you pay for it, it's pretty dope. I understand. So, hell yeah.
I mean, it's better than nothing. You know, they took away Google Hangouts. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, that was retarded.
We still use it for our chat. We still chat in there and shit, but as far as streaming with it, we can't do that no more.
That was fun as hell doing it like that, because at least that way we would have 10 people on here all trying to talk at the same time and then silence at the same time.
Yeah,
of course. Of course, that's how it goes.
Right. Well, especially on here. This is the Dead Air podcast, son.
Yeah, bro. That's what it's all about.
You guys reinvented Dead Air, made it your own.
Hell yeah.
I definitely got a big boost on my stuff from doing Tales from the Lotus podcast. Even though I had been podcasting already, I didn't really have a YouTube presence at all. In fact, the first time I was ever on camera was probably on Tales from the Lotus podcast. Probably.
Yeah, probably.
Same here.
I'm not sure. Yeah, it was, because I didn't even have a camera the first time.
Well,
I didn't. It wasn't even my face. It was just like an image of my logo. And then I went out and bought a camera later on and then did the show before I even started putting my own shit on YouTube, I think, because I was just doing it podcast style, audio only. So,
yeah. Tales from the Lotus podcast is basically becoming a stepping stone for newer juggalos to merge into other things and fucking do shit on social media.
Yeah, now that I'm on your channel, I'm going to do porn next.
Hell yeah, bro.
Chatterbait. Beastmaster Chatterbait.
I'm just looking for the right website to host my meet.
Talk to Kyle.
Yeah, talk to Kyle Drivers.
Hey, you're crossing the streams now.
Yeah, especially at my house after the story I just fucking told.
Well, I missed that story. Don't retell it.
No, I was just using them in reference, which somebody ended up informing. Juggalo John informed me that there was a kid up in the fucking stairway and they disappeared. Probably went to go to the shit closet.
Yeah, they went towards the shit closet.
It's like the Grudge, Juggalo Grudge.
Hell yeah.
You know, it's like
fucking hair like creeping in the corner of the fucking screen.
Hell yeah.
You know, it's like I said, I'm surprised that there wasn't $1 in the box.
Oh shit.
Poop dollar.
Exactly.
Poop dollar.
Poop dollar. If there was, then it'd be like, yeah, this kid's gonna be Violent J for Halloween this year. I don't give a fuck. Let's see. Sister Hatchet said the first Hangout streams I ever saw were Carnival Spirits and then Juggalo a Day. Missed those days.
Yes, sir. Juggalo Day was the shit.
Juggalo a Day was cool for its time. It's just unfortunately ran out of content and I started to get burned out.
Hell yeah, bro.
Like it was like, okay, you can only do certain, you know, like, not to mention the way that we were doing it was kind of just fucking annoying. You know, like it wasn't the right way to do it.
Honestly, you can only do that for so long without burning out. You know,
Yeah.
I mean, unless there's some sort of other motivation. As soon as something feels like a chore, I stop getting interested in it. You know, like I like to do things I like to do, not because I have to do them. You know?
Do you know my Nikes? They had holes in them, so I just took this. I took the piece that's under them where your feet go out of it and put them in these.
All right.
And then there's some of the other ones away.
Oh, okay.
Since the left one had like a small hole right here, and the other one
It wasn't him. Trust me.
Oh.
my feet just flew out of them.
What's that?
And the other and the right one had like a big hole right here. I could like pull
Back.
it.
Oh, okay.
So
Hold on, I can write this down. Say that again. Wait, what foot? Shit, he's gone. God damn it.
Honey, I shrunk
Right, yeah,
No,
dude.
guys, I hate to tell him, but all sneakers have holes in them. Otherwise, how would you put your foot in it?
Right, exactly.
Mind blown, dude. Mind completely fucking blown.
That's not what I meant. I was just joking.
I know. Oh yeah. Hell yeah, dude. Fucking Honey I Shrunk Crazy is correct. Like,
Yeah.
Mitch, I think you just missed it. My kid showed up, decided to talk about my shoes, and then disappeared like fucking Prince.
Okay, yeah, I could
Backwards.
hear it in the background from where I was. I wasn't
Is
sure
there
what was
something you're
happening.
not telling us? Are you not allowed to be in the proximity of children? Did you just bounce when you saw him come
Yes.
came back?
Even on the internet, I can't even stream with.
No. Are you a registered?
I'm gonna stop this joke right now.
Yeah, before Mitch gets.
Hey, you know they just got Nicki
I'm
Minaj
talking about it. Whoa. Time to wake up.
Turn the buzz off. What do you?
So yeah, what even has been going on in the Juggalo world over the last few months?
Shit
Yeah.
talk and Shaggy going to the hospital, but not for the coronavirus.
Yeah, from like a neck thing I saw, from what I saw. But right, but that's just like the same shit though, right? There hasn't been any like major announcements or anything. The Super Live Monster 5.
No major announcements except for the Ultra Live Monster 5, but that wasn't major or anything.
I mean, I consider that to be made pretty. I mean, that is like a big announcement, but now it's like they were supposed to announce the first show soon or something, right? But I'm sure that's probably delayed now. They probably don't want to make any plans.
You know what? I don't like speculating on that because it's pointless. We're going to find out when we find out. Like, seriously, we don't know what they're going to do. I'm the gathering because the gathering is always planned during this time. So how hard is it to plan something right now?
Literally impossible. Literally impossible.
Right.
What I
I'm
find
a
very
little worried about
interesting.
that.
No
what I
one's
find very
going to
interesting
agree
about all
to
of
play
this-
the whole. Yeah, none of it. None of it. No one's going to agree to have the gathering. They're not going to make plans. No one's going to want to book.
I don't know. You sound too confident. I'm not. I just don't presume to know anything, and I'm not waiting.
No, well,
You know,
Yeah.
like I'm waiting to see where the cards fall. That's it. That's
No,
what
what I find very interesting though is like it seems to me like a lot of the stuff that Psychopathic has announced since after last year's gathering has somehow felt fresher to fucking be announced rather than Violent J going up on stage during the seminar and being like, okay, this is happening, and this is happening. And then like when it happens, it's like, whatever, no big deal. You know, we already knew it was coming. So we're like having all of this stuff,
Yeah,
you know, having shit pop off just out of nowhere, like that is making even like the Super Live Monster 5 fucking, it sounds dope with the way that it's being announced rather than just Jay trying to explain shit.
Yeah, but when Jay explains shit, that's like at a seminar for the people in attendance, and the Juggalo community is spoiled as fuck because now we get live streams and we don't even have to go to the gathering to fucking see those seminars. You know, that used to be an exclusive thing that you only get to hear from the horse's mouth because you made the fucking trek to the fucking Mecca, you know?
Right.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean,
Then
even
when
before
you have
live streaming, that was still even the case, dude. Because all you would have to do is go to Fago Lovers after the fucking gathering, and Scotty D would just
Oh
still
shit!
be.
It's not like whatever happens at the gathering stays at the gathering. No, everybody fucking talks about it. That's how shit works.
Right. I mean, some things do, but Juggalitis doesn't.
Like there's pages that get lost in the woods and never come home from the gathering, but that's different.
Yeah, they stay, and some vehicles. Can't forget about that.
I bet there's probably a juggalo with his left foot stuck in a bear trap somewhere in fucking Indiana.
Someone wanted to play a game. Like there's a bear trap with a fucking severed foot in there.
Like, hello, whoop whoop.
What about music? Has there been any talk of like any upcoming music from anyone out of Psychopathic?
Have you just crawled out of a rock and you're expecting us to fucking educate you on everything?
Yes, Mitchell's been going for the encyclopedia.
And do some.
That's exactly what happened.
Dude, this is Juggalo Encyclopedia here, man. What the fuck?
Well, here's the thing, though. As far as I know, there hasn't been. So really, I'm just kind of like asking you to confirm or deny that, because there hasn't been, right? There hasn't been any announcements about like new ICP, new Hoodoo, new Ouija.
No,
right?
There hasn't. So there is that. There's been no new announcements of new albums.
Right. Okay. So that's kind of the thing. It's like
asking you to feed him information so he has a decent episode of the Murder Mayhem show.
No, I'll come. Yeah. Well, I'll come out of the rock when something interesting worth coming out of the rock for happens.
Right.
I need something
Ain't
with
nobody have it but ICP now anyway.
a new album from fucking anyone would be nice.
Hey, ABK put out a new album, but it's the wrong ABK. It's the French doppelganger ABK.
Indian. Why the fuck would it be doing shit in French?
What does that mean?
It means if you go to Carnival Spirits and look at the video I made, it's just fucking 10 minutes long, and you'll find out.
Okay, that's quite a tease.
That
wasn't the real ABK?
Go to Spotify and check out ABK's account, and you could find the album there, and you'll notice something wrong with it.
Yeah, I think there's like somebody else named Boondocks too, like some like black cowboy dude. I think I don't know. Sometimes I search Boondocks and I get like weird results.
There you go, Mitch. Talk to Don Chaos. He's like the fucking czar of Ouija Mac. And he says there's been a bunch of
he's a bunch of new Ouija. And I do see that Ouija puts out new stuff, but none of it's psychopathic though, right? It's just like his shit, which is still cool.
Well, I mean, like from the last I knew was like what Psychopathic was planning to do was just keeping it strictly ICP, and like they were going to, for like any other artist, whether it be like Hoodoo or Ouija. What they were going to do is they were going to help them as distributors,
and they're even kind of pushing like the Lazy and Crazy merchandise, right? That I saw ICP, sharing that on their socials, saying go support Juggalo artists. You know what I mean? So
yeah, and those collaborations with the designers and stuff.
Well, I'm just saying, like it's not psychopathic, but it is psychopathic co-signed. You know what I mean?
Totally. Yeah, right. And like I would go one step further from what Crazy said if I were them, and just completely call it a mentorship at the most. Don't even put it on business. Like, be like, we'll put our Hatchet Man on your shit if you if you support us in return, and do your own shit. Because ICP couldn't manage a new act now if they wanted to. I hope that doesn't sound shady.
I don't think they want
to.
No,
I don't think they do either. Even if they did want to, I don't think they'd have the ability to do it. I think they just don't know how. Kind of the whole industry has changed. The way that they're used to doing everything has changed.
Yeah,
everything they used to be great at as far as promotion is different. So now you need dudes like Ouija, young people that already come to the table knowing how to do it themselves. Then you say, we'll tell you how to relate to the Juggalos, because ICP is always going to be the major gateway to the Juggalo world. So it's like, we'll give you the cosign. In return, you make us look
Leave
good.
us your baby dick clout.
Baby dick clout.
I mean, I guess maybe I could be describing some kind of like mafia situation where it's like, we'll help you out if you do something for us, but it's like, ICP should just worry about ICP.
They are.
That's
are
all
not
they should
worried
do.
about anybody else. Remember how many artists completely shunned ICP and the Juggalos during the march? All the people
All the
that
time.
were publicly invited.
Seriously hilarious.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, there's probably a lot of artists out there that used to fucking support and collaborate, and ICP's like, fuck y'all.
Yeah. See, like they were like, we're down to do this shit with you in DC. Oh, we're not getting paid? Never mind. Yeah, like, and then it's like, oh, we can't sell our merch? Never mind.
Pretty
much.
much.
Like everybody, like basically DC, the DC march basically showed, where everybody's true colors fucking lie.
No, I think it's not that black and white. Some artists legitimately couldn't make it out. Maybe they were already booked for a tour like Tech, or maybe they are not fucking as financially, like, everyone likes to present themselves like they're making cheddar, and you see them selling merch and you think, well, damn, dude, everybody wears your fucking t-shirt. Aren't you fucking rich? Yeah, probably not. Like Scum. Like, I believe that Scum would have come if he could have afforded to, but it's across the fucking country. You know what I mean? So I'm not really like holding it against everybody like a blanket statement. But I think if I was ICP and this was the fucking mission, right? All these artists that have been basically leaning on the hatchet man and reaping the benefits, just like they said, riding the fucking Juggalo escalator.
Mm-hmm.
And then basically watching, oh shit. I mean, I don't want to quote the song, but right, everybody else hates them, so I'm going to watch what I fucking say because I don't want to piss off potential fans. You know what I mean? That's really a thing.
Yeah, Tech 9 would not have done that shit. I don't even know if I believe that shit about him. He was already booked, but even if that's true, he wouldn't have played the shit regardless. I know that he wouldn't. Like, his entire pattern of his life would dictate that. Yeah, he'll show up to the gathering. And be cool.
I don't know.
I love Tech 9. I'm a huge Tech 9 fan, and I support everything.
I don't know, man.
And then there was also some artists that were just like, yeah, we're not going to be able to make it to DC, but we will see you at Juggalo Weekend.
Yeah.
Yes.
We'll see when we get paid. Money, no matter what.
Yeah, see, like I mean, like both Beefsmaster and I are basically, on the right ballpark. Tech wasn't able to make it because, like, he ended up getting a new booking agent, and then, like the date of DC coincided with what he was already booked to do. So that's why he wasn't able to make it.
He was booked like for the whole year.
That's what he said. I'm seeing in the chat, Captain Flannel says Tech was not on tour during the march, which I don't know, but that would be interesting. That would kind of poke a hole in his story if he wasn't even out on the road during the march. I don't think I'd checked at the time, but
you know what? I don't even remember. Anyway. I don't remember. I don't remember either. Yeah. I don't follow that. I love how juggalos always assume if you're a juggalo, you must like everything I like, and there's so many artists that have a big juggalo fan base, but that doesn't mean everybody follows them. I enjoy his music, but I don't follow him.
I'm a huge Tech 9 fan. I would say that I follow him pretty closely, and that is his pattern, though, is like in public, when it's not a Juggalo audience, he like keeps his distance, which is kind of an annoying. It does kind of annoy me about him. He'll even go on Facebook and really flat out say, the Juggalos didn't create me. I created my own shit. I was already blown
up. That's because Juggalos, like a swarm, love to fucking, on the internet.
Yeah.
Him that we made. He probably got sick of hearing it. He had to fucking make a statement,
Yeah, but he's wrong. He would be so. If there was any remote reason for Tech 9 ever in his life to ever give a fuck about anything that I ever had to say, which would never happen, he would probably get pissed off to hear me say that. Like, I feel like he doesn't even know his own history. because his whole thing is like, no, I was already blowing up big in the college markets before the Juggalos found me. He said the Juggalos were late. That's what he said. That's bullshit. I was there. I was there back in that time, back in fucking Absolute Power and Angelic on FagoLovers.com before it was even .net, and they were blowing him up. I remember, and I was one of the Juggalos putting him on and burning his shit and spreading it around the way that he wanted it done. That's what he was always advocating. Spread the music around. If it's good, it will find audience. And he was right. That's why he was a brilliant. He was genius on that. But it was the Juggalos. Totally, were the ones that blew him up.
You know,
he doesn't feel that way at all. He totally disagrees.
Trying to get the Juggalos on their side when they're on the come up. Yeah. Like even artists like the Joker with the 2 R's, and I know that he's a polarizing artist because he's come out and really pwned Juggalo rappers, right? But I actually paid close attention to all the videos he was putting out, like before that even went down, and he always had all the Juggalo hashtags in his shit. Like he was trying to get his videos seen by all the Juggalos. You know what I mean? He was trying to get put his shit in front of Juggalos. And then he finally decided, all right, you know what? I'm going to fucking make fun of all these amateurs, all these fucking kids that, and there is a lot of truth to what he said. There is a lot of fucking copycatting and dick riding and tailcoat fucking hot, all that's really true. But at the same time, it just felt a little, I don't know. I got feelings about that because I really don't hate the guy, but I don't like his approach. If you're gonna fucking try to mooch off the Juggalo community and then also simultaneously throw disses at us.
Right, yeah, I agree with you. And I didn't. I heard it.
That's the only way I knew who the fuck he was is through the Juggalo.
I gotta get going. I gotta get ready for work.
All right then.
All right. So it's nice talking to y'all.
Try not to drink any pee on your way out the door.
Child support, motherfucker. That's why I need a job, so I don't get arrested.
God damn it.
That's fair. That's fair.
Don't get arrested. Fuck that shit.
Exactly. Peace.
Yeah, that's how you get butt raped.
I'd rather just deal with drinking piss and poop dollars.
Sure. Yeah. So
I like hearing what you said there, Mitchell, because I don't have a very I don't have a confident perspective on Tech 9. Like if people say something about Tech 9, I look at well, how many bats and snakes are you wearing to judge if they know what they're talking about?
Fuck, I mean, I was down with Tech 9 because of the Juggalo scene, and Twisted knew it. That's why they got him on the Green Book, and that's like. I'm trying to think of the timeline. So the Green Book was like 2003, right?
Yeah, and Serial Killer. That track was fire, man. I loved it, and that was my introduction to Tech 9 when he appeared on the Green Book. That was a great song.
Yeah, and I remember already knowing who he was at the time because I remember when they said he was going to be on it, I was like, oh, that's the shit, because he was already big in the Juggalo culture.
You know why I never got into Tech 9 from the beginning is because when I went to the Wicked Wonka tour, I didn't have a ticket. And before the Wicked Wonka tour, I was always able to just show up at the venue, buy a ticket at the fucking marquee, and walk in. So for Wicked Wonka, I showed up and the shit was sold out, and I was freaking out. I actually hung out on the side of the Worcester Palladium for hours until I was able to scalp a ticket off a roadie. And while I was there, I saw all the opening acts leaving out the back door. I saw Bone Thugs and Harmony, and I missed Tech 9. I didn't see the fucking show. But I got my ticket. I got in right before the clowns. So I saw what I came for. But then after that moment, everybody was on Tech's dick, and I'm like, who?
Right.
Oh yeah.
And the way Tech tells it, he did that tour and everybody hated him, and then he won them over.
Get the fuck out of here! No, that's
what he said. And then whenever ICP went on that same radio station right after, they got it right, and they said no, Tech was already hot in the Juggalo scene. That's why we got him on the tour, which is True. That's how it was. He was already like big. The Juggalos were blowing him up. And I don't know what
I've
Tech's
never heard of him
perception
before
was.
that.
They had their backs turned to me. That's not even like Juggalo shit. I bet it had nothing to do with him.
That was something though, because seriously, the Bubba Sparks incident in 2001, I was there. That was the first time Juggalos literally turned around and went like this. The whole
I remember
did
that shit, bro.
I did that shit because I was like, yeah, fuck that dude. And then when they did the Hatchet Rising tour, there was some band with the name Pussy in their name. Do you guys remember?
Yeah. I remember Jay talking about them in his book.
They got the same treatment. They got the Bubba Sparks treatment.
And people were doing that to Tech 9, flipping him off. I don't know. I would have to.
That's what Juggalos do. They fucking keep the same stale joke going for too long.
But not to him. Those other people fucking are shitty. And they were like,
I probably saw a few people flipping him off, and he's blowing it out of proportion. It wasn't.
I think what happened is that people just weren't giving a shit, and they were turning their backs because they were having conversations amongst themselves.
They're gonna get the
and he got shitty and pissy about it. He was like, they're turning their backs on me. But
I know a lot of Juggalos that love to throw fuck yous and suck my dicks, and they throw their middle fingers up as terms
but
of
not to him. No one had any problem with him. Bubba Sparks is like, of course people are going to do that shit to him.
Nobody fucking
he earned it. At that gathering, he earned it. He was late. He said some fucking stupid shit on the mic. Yeah.
He said, I think he said Peoria or some shit. Like,
yeah, Peoria.
Yeah, not knowing that we're from every fucking where. Like, oh man, that shit hit the fan, bro. I knew as soon as he said that shit, it was done. I was like, oh,
Warlock
shit. You fucked up. What up?
Warlock side, let me share something with you, because that Peoria gathering is where I was sharing my pictures of me playing all over the fucking,
oh yeah,
Wicked Clowns from Outer Space tour stage props. This is from the Peoria gathering, 2001, and I made a video on Friday the 13th about Tall Jess, and I showed pictures and shit. Well, I actually talked to Tall Jess afterwards, and he corrected me. He's like, that's not me. I was incorrect. This is actually Nathan, the third guy, the creator of Morton's List.
Yeah.
So this is from the Morton's List seminar, and there's Jump Steady, and there's Nathan. I thought that was Tall Jess. Tall Jess didn't have long hair back then, but I was confused because if you look at the Quest for Shangri-La cards, fucking Tall Jess is the one with long hair, and Nathan has short hair. So when I saw the picture, I got confused. You know what I mean? Because you actually don't know what Tall Jess looks like, because even last year when he went on CPN's channel and did a live stream, he had the fucking militarized fucking Juggalo bandana, goggles. You could not he was anonymous, So I had no reference to be like, oh, that's not Tall Jess, even though I fucking talked to him last year at the gathering and DCG Con 2 years ago. I don't remember, all right, because that's my bad. I got a goldfish memory. But
hell yeah, bro. I love Peoria, but I think Toledo was my favorite by far.
Right.
Toledo was like pure anarchy, bro. Like,
oh, you know what? And I also get Toledo and Peoria mixed up. Those pictures were from Toledo, not Peoria.
Oh yeah.
See, I was at both. Those are my first two gatherings, man.
Yeah, mine too. Yep.
Yeah, we talked about this
in the parking lot for the first one.
Yeah.
Because I wanted to see Bedlam and shit, but I didn't get to actually go to the gathering that year. The first year I wanted to.
First gathering, yeah. I'm pretty sure we talked about this on the first time I was on your channel and talking to homeboys. So a lot of memories are jumbled in my mind. Like, I've been to way too many Juggalo events, and it's I've been to half the gatherings now. So and that's why I'm not afraid to miss another gathering. I've already missed 10. I've been to 10. I missed 10. If I miss this year, I'll go next year. You know what? I'm cool with that.
Yeah, it really only takes one. I've been to 6 myself, and I feel pretty good with that. If I, for whatever reason, if I was never able to go to another one again, it's like, well, I went 6 times.
It was hard to miss 2003 after going 2 years in a row, especially since that was the first time they were in the campgrounds and everything. And that's where they're slotted to be this year. So it's kind of special because for me, that's like, oh, I have an opportunity to go check out Crystal Forest. And I never made it to Crystal Forest because I never made it back until the very first Cave and Rock gathering. But I did 5 Cave and Rock gatherings in a row. And that was fun. Yeah, those first 5, man. So did you go? Did you? Does that mean you went to the first gathering? Is that what you said? Because you said you missed 2003, but you went the previous 2 years. Is that what you said? Well, 2003 was the 4th gathering. Oh, okay. Because the first gathering was in 2000. The second and the third gathering is in 2001. Third gathering was in 2002. That was Peoria. 4th gathering was 2003. You got in there early as fuck. I didn't go to a gathering at all until 2011, and that was Hog Rock, and that was the shit. But that Hog Rock was like the 12. I get confused on the numbers sometimes. The 2011s, that's what, the 12th gathering? Yes. Yeah. Yes. That was my first one. That might have been my, let's see, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, that was my last Cave and Rock gathering. I was at that one. Okay. I think they were there like a couple more years. They were. I went the next year when the next year was 2012, and that was the gathering that the Mighty Death Pop was released. And I was there as well, but I did not stay the whole 4 days, so I never saw ICP. I saw Lotus and Twisted and ABK. They were the headliners on the 3 days I was there. I was with somebody, and we had to leave on the 4th day. So since I never saw ICP that time, it was always in my head, like, now I got to go back to the gathering. Now I have unfinished business. It just felt like it was dangling out there. So then I went back a few years later, and I've been back a few times. I like that. Yeah, it was. It was like hanging over me a little bit. Well, you know what? An ICP show is always dope, but ICP at the gathering is always fucking like super dope. That's the only gathering I ever had to leave before then. Yeah.
I love ICP at the damn gathering. That's just so damn tight.
Really? Fuck yeah. The FOMO, the fear of missing out, was strong in me for a few years. 2003, 2004. It got a little easier in 2005, and I was planning on going back in 2006, and I just barely wasn't able to make it. And that was the Mud gathering. I kind of felt like, maybe I dodged a bullet here, but but I was determined to come back. So when I finally did in 2007, it was fucking magical, and I got to perform because of Dear Joe and Joey and everything. I actually got to perform on the Bombhouse stage. So nice. That was amazing, and I swear, like the Bombhouse stage at that gathering in 2007, it was in the middle of the fucking campground. In 2008, they moved it over into Scrub Central in the corner. But the year I did it, it was in the center of the gathering. So you just know everybody heard that shit. And I've been told, tons of people have said, hey, I heard you fucking doing Dear Joe and Joey at the gathering that year. And I'm like, holy shit. Are you fucking kidding me? Like, because there was only like maybe 30, 40 people in front of the stage, but there were thousands of people that could hear it. Like, fuck. Wow. Yeah, that's pretty funny. Nice. Yep. Oh, and also,
I'll see you on the chat. I got some stuff I got to do.
All right. Leroy Jenkins has unfinished business with Tales from the Squad. Yes. Yeah, well, I could talk shit all day. What the gathering reminds me of, and you'll appreciate this, and usually I don't know who else I could say this to, but it reminds me of Lost, because that is what it was like, how it was like, when I had to leave, and then it was in my head, like, I have to go back to the gathering. It was like unfinished business, like I said. That's what it makes me. Oh, man. Oh, okay. Right to the wall. Yeah. Hell yeah, Dharma Initiative. Yeah, I can barely see it from here, but I can recognize that. I made this shit. This was my fucking. Nice. I illustrated this myself, and this is because of my love of Lost. Yeah, definitely. That's dope. Yeah, that's amazing. Yeah, I only got one left.
Dude, that's dope.
Yeah, I still love that show to this day. I defend that show probably more than I have to defend ICP. Everything that I love in life is shit everybody hates.
Dude,
I feel like I spend like most of my time defending the things I like.
Hell yeah, fucking Lost is the greatest show ever.
Yeah, it is totally, and I still argue about the ending with people. I love the ending; it's perfect.
Fuck, if you got a
Spooky
problem with
Tuesday
Lost,
says the ICP's tour has been officially postponed till September.
all right.
Well, that's
There you
no
go.
surprise.
Well,
I was
then-
gonna go in May.
No, listen. This shit is not going to be over by May. All right, I'm telling you.
No, I know. No, I mean, when the tour was announced, I was gonna go in May. Yeah.
Look, oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I know. My tour stop was in June, so I was like, oh, maybe I'll still be able to make it. It's in June, but I
Thanks
don't
for
know.
coming on, Leroy. Hell yeah, man. We just hope it fucking blows over and everything's fine.
We all just need to be smart and keep our distance and don't spread it. You have
That's
to
pretty
act,
much what I was saying. Yeah.
Look, you have to act as if you have it. You have to act as if you have it and do not spread it. That's what you have to do.
Or act like everybody else has it and you don't want to catch it.
That too.
Whatever. Just keep your dick in your pants and
Don't drink piss. Don't go around drinking 7 bottles of piss like crazy McCormick. You know that shit's probably gonna spread.
So I have a question. Like 9 months from now, are we gonna have a record-breaking low number of births because everyone's not fucking right now?
Oh shit, that's a
I
good
think
question,
everybody
bro.
is fucking right now because
Okay,
they're
well,
Sticking out together.
No, but I'm talking about strange. All right, I'm talking about people hooking up.
Will we have a reduction in unwanted? Maybe we'll have a reduction in abortions or something because it's all the like unwanted.
feel like there's
I don't know.
repercussions.
You're right. That would be something.
Long-term ripple effect from this shit, you know?
Hell yeah.
I'm just throwing it out there, and I wonder if we will see reports like come next year, like, wow, you know, like statistically, because think about it, like there's certain times of the year where there's baby booms, and like, so Valentine's Day, 9 months later, a lot of kids are born, you know, like
Yep.
shit like that.
True that.
Like for myself, in Dear Joe and Joey, I say, you know, in 78, I was conceived in a blizzard, as prophesied by a Norwegian wizard. That's true. My parents were snowed in during the blizzard of 78, and they conceived me. So I was born because they were snowed in and they couldn't leave the house. And they
Yeah.
What about the part about the Norwegian wizard?
Well,
Is that true?
Overpopulated
I'm
by
100%
months.
Norwegian. I'm
That's
a
the most important truth.
Yeah, so I mean,
Okay.
if there was a prophecy to bring Beastmaster into the world, it would have been a Norwegian wizard that fucking predicted it.
Hell
The
yeah.
new dates are already up. Is that what B Clown is saying there?
Good.
New dates up.
I gotta go
Okay.
check that out and find
I'll
out
check
where
that
my
out.
rescheduled show's happening.
And your
Yeah.
tickets will still be valid, it says. That's dope.
I haven't got my ticket yet.
Oh, that's what's up. I know. I hope I hope they add another show in Michigan, man, other than just fucking Battle Creek. That shit's fucked up.
Why is that not a good venue or?
It's like 2 hours away from here, and the venue isn't that good, but it's all right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna have to go like 2 hours, but
I wish they'd come to Flint, so I ain't got to go far, man.
Yeah, why not? Did they ever do that? Have they ever?
Twisted has. I don't know why they haven't.
Mm.
There's a dope ass venue over here, man.
because Twisted's doing it for the Juggalos, where Lockside ICP just wants that money. Didn't you know that?
Oh,
Haven't you been
shit.
watching YouTube?
Well, I emailed Rob about it. He said he's gonna pass the venue and shit. He said he would pass it on to the fucking tour people. So I said, go ahead.
Wasn't AVK about to go on tour with Twisted?
I don't know. I think I've been out of the game for a minute too, though.
AVK was going to be on that tour.
Was it ABK or was
Might
it
be.
French ABK?
Oh,
I assume unless there was some horrible booking mistake.
No, I'm serious. You gotta go on Spotify and check out that new
I believe
ABK.
you.
he'd be like, if you ain't not with me, foutoir, motherfuckers.
He has a list. He has like a French list.
If you ain't down with me, foutoir. Yeah.
No, it's like I thought maybe this guy ABK stands for Auto-Tune Baguette Killer because
Oh shit.
Baguette killer.
Oh shit. I gotta see this shit, yo.
I don't know. I mean, at first I thought it was whack, but then as I clicked through the tracks, I was actually digging some of them. So
Oh,
This would be a good time for ICP should start recording the next Joker's card if they haven't already, since they're on lockdown, you know, like the rest of the country.
I'm sure they got that under control, man. They have literally been the hardest working motherfuckers in entertainment since I've been interested in underground entertainment. Like, they just don't stop releasing shit, you know? They never stop.
Yeah, but sometimes it takes like 2 or 3 years. This
Well,
would be
because we're eager as fuck, man. We want everything immediately.
I don't want it immediately. I'm just making an observation. This would be a good time to start recording it, because what else are they going to be doing?
No, I think they probably haven't started. I think that they have shit mapped out. Like, they work on a fucking very tight schedule. I mean, they put out how many albums in their fucking career? Like, compare them to your normal average fucking musician. I don't know. I just think that they put in a lot of work. I do. You know?
They do, for sure.
Yeah.
But not necessarily just on Joker's cards. They could be working on anything right now.
Yeah.
They'd be getting ready to tour.
Let's not forget, the Fearless Fred Fury came out last year. So it's literally just been 1 year since the last Joker's card came out. How many
I'm
years?
not even talking about bringing it out this year. I'm just saying start recording it, spend a few months, and
yeah.
I don't know.
But
it takes
that's
years.
what they do. They fucking record in private when we don't know when they're doing it. It was really weird when they kind of showed us that they were recording shit for Mighty
That
Ducks.
was weird. Yeah, that was during the Death
first
Pop.
time they ever did that. I'd never seen them in the booth before. That was amazing.
That was interesting. I liked it though. I watched it. They had the face paint on and stuff, which
and
you know
then,
they're not doing that shit when they're really recording.
When ICP like would tweet and they tweet like fuck Dog the Bounty Hunter and you're like, oh shit, shots fired. And then come to find later that they got a whole song dedicated to him. I bet that when he tweeted that shit, that was when they were recording it. But they didn't announce that shit. That was just happening behind the scenes. Yeah.
I didn't even know they tweeted that, but that makes sense.
Yeah, he put that out there in the ether. He did.
I believe it. Fuck me. Dog Bounty Hunter is a fucking asshole.
Yeah, I mean, he's got a pretty fresh mullet, but that's the only thing about him.
Fucking racist prick.
Yeah, right? But you know what? I really want to see. I'm not putting a time frame on this because whatever, shit's going to happen when it happens. But I want to see another Hoodoo album. I really do. I want to see him shine. I want to hear some new shit from Big Hoodoo. I hope it happens this year. You know, he's awfully quiet a lot. You know, he doesn't over promote himself. I think he might even be borderline slept on just because I think he's fresh. You know, he's got a lot of fucking. I just dig his cadence. You know, I like his voice. Some of his songs are really fucking catchy. I mean, he's not my fucking favorite, but I really dig him. I do. And
he's good. His song, The Message, is really great. That's like one of my favorite songs Psychopathic put out that year. Yeah, well, why doesn't he just put out shit the way Ouija? The Ouija has like shown me that like nothing is stopping any of these dudes from just pumping shit out. If Ouija can do it, Hoodoo could be doing it, right? And unless Hoodoo has
come on, man. Ouija. Look, I'm not trying to shit on Ouija Mac, but I just listened to his newest mixtape, the one that's got the trippy art. What's that called again? I can't remember. It's like a collab with someone else.
I forgot.
I bumped it, you know, and you know, Ouija's got a tendency to fucking say one word over and over again, and you know, he just makes it sound good. You know what I mean? But come on, it doesn't take.
Yeah, it's true. His shit probably doesn't take nearly as long to make as like a fake song. So,
but he's got the right idea. Record it.
I mean, that can account for some of it, but Hoodoo. The last time he put a full album out was Asylum, and that's what 2000s. What is it? 2000. I don't remember. 16 maybe, but I'm not good with years off the top of my head. So
I know Hoodoo had a kid and he took some time off.
No,
hold on.
I didn't know.
Yeah, okay. The Asylum was 2016. So people always say that
it right there. Motherfuckers put family first, you know. And
hold on, that's what happened with Light too, though. Light also, I think, had a kid, and people were like, "He's taking time off."
I didn't know that either. I mean, I heard that.
I believe so. I believe that happened. But here's like,
he's still working. He's still working.
To me, and I don't have any kids. I've never had any kids, so I'm speaking from a place of ignorance. But is it when you're having a kid or when you're expecting a kid, that's when you should be working the most?
Right.
How was having a kid a time to be like, I'm going to take some time off from work?
I think that's
That's when you should be putting out new albums, I think.
Yeah, no, that is right. But you just
I never hear anyone put it like that, though. They're always just like, yeah, well, he has a kid, he has a kid, so he's taking a break. If I had a kid today, I wouldn't be able to tell my job, like, hey, I think I'm going to not come in for a while because I just had a kid. I mean, that's their job, right? To be making albums, but
I agree with you. I actually agree with you, but at the same time, if I was having a kid, I don't know how I'd feel about it yet. You know, look, my sister's about to have a kid. I'm about to be an uncle, but you know, that's not the same because she also lives across the country, and so I'm not really close. I'm not going to be able to see this kid. I don't know. It's tough, man. Like, people make decisions that they feel are important, or maybe they're making decisions because maybe they're not they don't have the ability to fucking choose. You know, maybe it's out of their control. Maybe he has to fucking be I don't know. Maybe, I don't know. I mean, you know what I mean? Like, you just don't know. You just don't know.
Yeah, and it's true. I just don't know. But after, like, for Light, for instance, how many years has it been? How many years? When Light was on the label in 2017 and they were promoting his album, Broke But Still Shining. Now it's 2020. They still promote the shit. It still never comes out. So it's like...
It almost feels like he served his purpose. We needed somebody to root for in the absence of Twisted during a little feud they were having, and
it was post Twisted, pre-Ouija. I bet if they would have got Ouija instead of Light, they would have never even fucked. I think honestly, it does seem fucked up to Light. It seems like they got Ouija and then they were just like, well, forget him. Maybe. I mean, like you said, there's so much.
Like you said, Ouija's doing all this shit outside of Psychopathic, so you can't.
And that's what Light needs to do. I think, but people, I don't know what I'm talking about. It's understood, right, when we get up on YouTube that we don't really know what we're talking about. So let's all put that shit aside.
I got up on YouTube and said that this is Tall Jess. Not one motherfucking person watching my video corrected me. It's because no one knows what Tall Jess looks like. But Tall Jess told me it wasn't him.
Why doesn't Light just do what every other rapper does and just abandon their kid and go out on the road and then make songs?
Why can't he be a deadbeat dad like all the other
guys? Life is too strong. Just kidding. I don't actually think you should do that, but I do feel like I hear that story a lot. Rappers that are like, "Oh, I just had this kid, but I got to go on the road." And I'm not even talking about that. I'm just talking about putting out an album. Fucking R.I.P. the Rugged Man does it. He doesn't have babies, but he has young kids, and he's always Instagramming pictures of him in the studio with his kids there.
Yeah,
he's Instagramming videos,
dude,
and he's being like, just teaching the kids how to mix.
Dude.
Like, so.
Dude, how long does R.A. the Rugged Man take to put out albums? Hello.
Also very true.
Very
very true.
I'm a huge fan. I'm getting cobwebs in my armpits waiting for R.A. the Rugged Man.
Very true. It should be any time now, though, right? Is there a date on that yet? It's probably
fucking Legends Never Die. That took fucking years.
And then the new one is called All My Heroes Are Dead, right? It's called something like that. I don't think it's out yet. There's a name.
Put out a single. It was on Spotify. It's a very like emotional, heartfelt, like serious track, and I like it a lot. If you guys like R.A. the Rugged Man, you know he doesn't just do that grimy fucking offensive shit. Like he actually, I love R.A. the Rugged Man.
He has a crazy history. I mean, so that's good. So you probably know about his history then with like his dad, and his dad is exposed to Agent Orange in Vietnam. So his brothers and sisters.
He brings up all his dead family members in this song. His brothers, his sister's kids, all this shit. You know what I mean? He puts it all. That's why I love the honesty that comes out of him. You know, it's a lot different than other rappers where they're always fronting. Like with him, he will take lyrical liberty and rhyme shit. But you can always tell when he's keeping it real, and he keeps it real all the time.
He totally does. I met him actually on the Great Malenko tour when he was with ICP. He was walking around after the show, and I met him, and I bought Legends Never Die there on the spot because at his merch booth, and he signed it. So I do have an autographed Legends Never Die.
Dope.
He was a nice, cool dude. Yeah.
When he joined that tour, that was like, it's little things like that when like your favorite rapper and your other favorite rapper, they go on tour together and you're like, fuck yeah.
Yeah, I was hyped because I was there at that gathering in fucking Oklahoma when his shit got pulled. And that pissed me off. I'm sure you know about all that shit.
Yeah. Oh, so wait, what happened? I guess
I don't know about this. It's great. It's like a great gathering story, even though it fucking
wait a
sucks.
minute. I know what you're going to say. They pulled his microphone off and he just rapped.
And he rapped into the megaphone.
Yeah.
And he rapped into the megaphone because there was juggalos in the crowd that had megaphones, of course. And he didn't stop the show. And the cops were trying to stop the shit because it was that bullshit Oklahoma gathering where the cops were doing everything.
Are you 100% sure that wasn't just part of his gimmick in the stage?
I'm so sure because he was pissed and it did make the show worse. He was upset. He was saying like, he was pissed that he didn't even get to do his big songs because it was like, he had a chainsaw on stage. He was going to start cutting up shit. There was a lot of shit he didn't get to do.
All right.
So it was definitely.
I know he came back and he did fuck what year it was, but it might have been the 17th gathering, maybe. It might have been the fucking Wizard of the Hood gathering, whatever it was. I was up there for his set. It was the one where he threw the big flotation device out.
Yeah, that was more recent than that, even, right? That might have been.
No, it was 2018 or 2019, I think.
Right. Yeah, because I was there too, and that show was not. That set wasn't that good. He had technical problems there too.
He had a segment of the show where he rapped in the megaphone.
Yeah, because he was joking on that. He had the megaphone and he said, "This is just in case," because he was making a joke about what happened last time. And even after that happened, they started like selling shirts of him like rapping into a megaphone and stuff. Right. So and. Not only that, but like the cops and stuff were there. I mean, like I was there and I saw them shutting the shit. And the owner of the venue was there walking around, and juggalos were throwing shit at him. So like it was pandemonium, but he was like, yeah. So I was already, all that to say, I had been a fan of his already even before that, and that was probably after the Malenko tour, I assume. I don't know, but have you seen his interviews where he talks about juggalos and how he used to think juggalos were fucking stupid until he met them, and then he realized they were awesome. And then when he started saying they were awesome, and his fans started shitting on him and just made him want to hang out with juggalos more. So that's like real talk
out of him. He actually said there, he's like, he defended juggalos against his own fans. That was fucking big. That was huge.
Yeah, and that's like a lot of people, and he does make fun of juggalos. Because he was on Island the same time that ICP was. They were labeled mates.
I believe it was Jive.
Jive, sorry. Thank you. Yeah. Gotcha. Thank you.
Can I tell you a funny story?
Yeah.
So I do have a friend who is R.A. the Rugged Man's friend, okay? And I don't fucking, brag about this, but it just so happens that I know a juggalo who is friends with R.A., and he actually, like, goes on tour and works the merch booth for him and Jedi Mind Tricks sometimes, and he does help him out, and like he helped him make some music videos, and I actually got a text from this dude years ago asking me if I could be at a certain place like this weekend to face paint some juggalo face paint. And I was like, because he lives in New York, and I'm like, I'm in Massachusetts, I don't know. And then he was like, all right, never mind. And what it was he has R.A. the Rugged Man has a music video called A Star Is Born. And in that video, there's a couple of juggalos. I actually got hit up. I was asked to be the one to paint their faces.
Oh my God! Wow, that's hilarious. Wow,
but it never actually happened because, like, it's not like I turned it down. I was asked, and then it was like, never mind, we don't need
it. It's just a weird. Yeah, nice. Okay, that's funny.
I know.
That's exactly what I had in mind when I said he used to make fun of juggalos. And in that video, they're like, yeah, we're fucking juggalos.
He's like, feeling like, hey, I'm on this record label, and look at these fucking clowns over here, because, he's taking himself seriously. I can understand where he's coming from.
Yeah, but meanwhile, you go back into his old shit, Crustified Dibs, where he's talking about like wiping his ass with his hands and shit. It's like, come on.
Yeah, he's juggalo, he didn't know it.
Yeah, it was like, come on, we're not that different. Yeah, totally. Wow, I didn't know you were. I love like getting to talk about stuff with people that know what I'm talking about.
That's
and
just
know
a
what they're
fun
talking
fact. You know what I mean? Like, there's this picture of R.A. with a fucking flamethrower blowing up a fucking mannequin, Well,
Okay.
my buddy is the one who fucking hooked him up with that flamethrower or taught him how to make it or some shit. Like, and I remember my friends talking about it, and I don't know. It's just, I feel weird telling like friends stories. Like they're not here. I'm on the internet. Everyone's watching me. I'm not trying to fucking like blow up other people's spots. But I'm just saying, like, there's a degree of separation between me and certain artists just because I know other people that are involved in the scene. And I love that. I love fucking seeing my homies at shows and knowing they're doing big things. And it's fucking cool, you know?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah.
That's dope.
R.I.P. the Rugged Man's a good one to have that connection with. And I think the first time I heard of him might have been on a Twisted song. Because and I know he's old school as fuck. I know he's been around since way back in the day.
When they had him on that cypher?
Yeah, I think that was the first time I heard his voice. I may have like seen his name around, but I think at that point I was like, "Who is this dude?" Because I keep hearing his name.
I can pinpoint when I heard of R.I.P. the Rugged Man because my producer, the guy who makes my beats and my music, we worked together and we got real close over the few years we were business partners or whatever, and so over some 40s, we're just drinking, hanging out. And I eventually revealed to him I was a juggalo. Like, it's not something I would just tell all my coworkers and shit. But when we got to be friends, I finally revealed to him I was a juggalo, and he perked up because he's a hip hop head. He's a Wu-Tang head, like, and he loves hip hop. And he was like, "Oh, really? ICP?" He's like, "Have you ever heard of Lotus?" And I'm like, "Yeah." And he's like, "Yeah." And he's like, "Ooh." And he's like, "What about Eminem and stuff?" And I had to explain to him how I don't like Eminem. And he's like, "Oh, but of course he like tried to push some Eminem on me, but it's so good. Check this out." And I'm like, "Yeah, whatever." And R.I.P. the Rugged Man, he's like, "Check this guy out." And so I know exactly when I discovered R.A. because I was shown R.A. and I was like, damn, this guy right here. He played me Uncommon Valor. You know?
Damn right.
Yeah,
that's one that'll get you.
That's the song you introduce someone to R.A. with, Jedi Mind Tricks, featuring the best fucking verse in hip-hop ever.
That's what they say.
Completely biographical about his old man.
Totally. Have you ever watched R.I.P. the Rugged Man on DJ Vlad?
Yeah, I've seen clips. I don't know if I've seen all of the clips.
Man, they're so funny. They're some of the best DJ Vlad interviews that there are because DJ Vlad says a lot of dumb shit all the time to everyone. And R.I.P. the Rugged Man, like, straight up calls him out on his dumb... He tells him that he has terrible taste in music. He tells him that he doesn't know, like, anything about, like, the world or politics or the rap. He calls out all the bullshit. And he said something... R.I.P. the Rugged Man brought up Uncommon Valor, and he said some people have called it the best verse ever. And DJ Vlad was like, "Why don't you spit it?" And R.I.P. the Rugged Man was like, "Right now?" And he was like, "Yeah, I just want to hear some of it." And he was like, I can't just go into it right now. And he's like, "Just do a little bit." And he's like, "It won't make sense if it's just a little bit. You have to hear like the whole thing." And it's just like, it's so dumb. Struck me as funny because DJ Vlad is always trying to push awkward situations on people and shit. I don't know. I watch a lot.
Yeah,
of
well, he wants those clicks, and I got a.
Oh my god, he's so thirsty for clicks.
I got a DJ.
He'll do anything
about him, but Sean Price.
Yeah.
Rest in peace. He had a video, a Vlad interview video where he said that he didn't like any women in hip hop. He was like, there's not one female rapper I like. Okay. And it was just a short, like 2-minute video, you know, it's like, and because that's what he does. He takes his interviews and chops them up into sound bites, puts them out there. And so there was literally just this video of Sean P saying he don't like any fucking women in hip hop. And I had this, I was running this account. Is called Haphazard Hip Hop. I just made a hip hop Twitter and YouTube, and I still have the YouTube. I think I fucking ditched the Twitter account, but and I use it to upload hip hop and stuff and share my friends' music and stuff. But on the Twitter account, I would just go and like hip hop interviews and videos on YouTube, and they would automatically transfer to Twitter. Okay, and so that interview of Sean P saying that he doesn't, or whatever the title of the video was, go to Twitter, and I tagged him in it because that was my thing. I would tag the artists and to kind of promote them, right? So if you see the tweet, it actually tags them. Anyway, he fucking responded to that.
Oh no!
He was like, man, fuck this shit. That interview was like 3 years ago, and he blocked me, and all I was doing was sharing the fucking video. Like it was a 3-year-old video. So what he was doing, he felt attacked because apparently 3 years later, maybe there was a female rapper that he did respect. But here's this video of him saying he don't fucking like any women in hip hop, and it's 3 years old, and he got mad at me for sharing it.
That's a shame.
I was trying to put his feet to the fire or something. Like,
it's always weird when you get like someone on Twitter. Isham blocked me on Twitter, and I have no idea why. He undid it now, but he doesn't know. I know it wasn't because of anything I said or did, because Isham
what it was? It's because you never showed your face before, but then Tales from the Lotus podcast showed your ugly mug, and he was like, "Oh, fuck that guy," and he unfollowed you.
This was all way more recent than that, because I even saw him.
Anyway.
I saw him at shows and stuff, and part of me always wanted to be like, "Why did you block me?" But I know he has no clue who I am. I do, honestly, though, like the best theory that I heard that I think is probably it is he probably just goes and blocks all the podcasters because he probably just doesn't want to hear fucking any of that shit.
Is that he unblocked you? That's
that's the thing, though. I tweeted out something nice about him that I think got retweeted or something. I think he saw something that I tweeted later, and then he undid it.
So you redeemed yourself. You redeemed yourself.
But I never even said anything.
Hey, whatever it is you did.
Yeah. Another theory is that I probably said something nice about Twisted or something, and maybe he saw that and was like, fuck that, because I think he hates them.
Because he's being loyal. I don't know. Who knows?
I mean, that's his more power to him, but I've never had any problem with Isham. Even when he blocked me, I was like, what happened?
I'm skeptical that he's actually running his own socials, because when Isham came out on Facebook and he was just posting like pictures and all this stuff, I'm like, is Isham really sitting on?
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah,
day long, like. Doesn't he have like a midget intern or something doing this?
Yeah, he probably does. Oh well.
Hell yeah.
Doesn't he have his own personal like Flint Oompa Loompa?
He's like that guy, Puff Daddy's butler with the umbrella or whatever. Whatever the fuck that shit was. Nobody's thought of that in like fucking 20 years.
Like Dustin over at M&E. Like
right. Right back.
Oh man.
Green mohawk, like
right. Oh shit.
Fuck your phone.
Fuck your phone.
Hey.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, good shit, man. I love talking to you guys. I don't get to do it enough. I've been in hibernation for mad long, and I just came out of the woodworks like this month. So
me too.
Yeah, for real though. But it's not because of any other reason than I finally handled my business. I was just dealing with personal stuff, and I had to
me too, man. We're on a very similar trajectory then, because I have also been receding from the internet.
You guys exchange too?
What's that?
You guys
yes, yeah,
yeah. Nice. All right, cool. Nice. Or masturbate all day.
I don't know about that, but I have been smoking hella weed.
Well, yeah.
And I found out something. I found out something. You guys don't know about this because this was a few months ago. But I found out that I'm autistic. That's why I know so much weird shit about ICP all the time.
You know what? That explains a lot about you. But I'm going to tell you.
Yeah, it does. That's what I said. And I'm not making this up. I went to a psychologist. I went to a doctor who told me this almost right away. And as soon as she explained all the reasons, I was like, everything makes sense now. And I went on the internet and I researched it. And I found shit that she didn't even know about that pointed toward it. She didn't even know about my obsession with ICP. And I later found out that obsession or fixation is one of the biggest characteristics of Asperger's, which is what I have.
Right.
So that explains it. That's totally the way that I am with ICP. There's hella there's people out there with Asperger's that feel that same way about all kinds of weird subjects.
It's called a high interest area.
Yep. And ICP is my top one. That's how I know all the fucking names and dates and facts and shit in order. that's kind of why I've been stepping away also a little bit, is like my whole brain is like not what I thought it was. I don't know. It's been a weird experience. I've been like reading about Asperger's.
You're growing. Your brain is growing. Can I tell you something? I don't know if I've ever said this on the internet before, but when we started Carnival Spirits, I was actually I was pursuing a master's degree. I actually went back to school like after a decade to try to get my master's, and it was in special education. So I got in these classrooms and I started learning about special needs students, right? And I'm just going to give a long story short and say I failed out. I dropped out. It wasn't for me, and many reasons. But from the research I was doing, and I watched a documentary called Autism the Musical. Okay, that's what it's called, and it's got all these kids together, and I'm just saying. I walked away from that experience feeling that I had a learning disability. And I was going to school to learn how to teach kids with learning disabilities. But as I learned more about learning disabilities, I realized that I might actually be a little autistic myself, or I have.
Oh my God, that's fucking crazy.
And so here's the thing: I actually took a test. I actually took I forget what it's called, like an assessment to assess my learning, and it turns out that I actually do have a reading disability. And I made it through high school, all school, college. I have a fucking a Bachelor of Fine Arts in Visual Communications. I never once knew I had a reading disability.
It's crazy. Did you feel mind blown afterwards? Because that's how
I
I've been
actually
feeling.
felt like, oh my God, that makes so much sense, because I have a hard time fucking reading.
That too. I mean, I didn't. Not with. So what? Do you have dyslexia or what? I don't really know.
I don't have dyslexia. That's different.
Okay. Yeah. So like, because when I went to, I booked an appointment to a psychologist months before the diagnosis, which was now months ago.
I'm not diagnosed, by the way. I'm just saying.
Yeah, most people aren't. Most people aren't with their shit. So don't even worry about it, because you know when you know. Because I knew right when I knew. No one. It's just that no one had ever told me before. I booked it because I just knew something was weird about me. I know this is like some heady stuff, but even on like some of my later streams on the Murder Mayhem show, people were seeing it, where I was getting on there and being like, I feel like I'm going insane. There's people that watch my shit that saw that take place. So I made an appointment to a psychologist just to see what was up. And I've never known if I came in with some ideas. I said, I don't know if I'm OCD. I don't know if I'm ADD. I don't know if it's depression, stress, anxiety. I was like, I need someone to tell me what is going on with me.
Or is it? Or maybe you're just down with OPP.
Am I down with OPP? PYT? So I am ODV, and ICP. So after like 10 minutes of talking to this person, she said, you have Asperger's. And I said, I was not, because it did make sense, but I was skeptical because it was so quick that she did it. So I was like, why do you say that? What are you talking about? And she gave me like 8 reasons off the top of her head that were so accurate and are things that describe me every day of my life, not flukes, not one-time things, weird behaviors, bad eye contact, bad controlling the volume of my voice, bad relationship with like the space around me. Like, there were some dogs in her office, and I told them that I told her I didn't want them around just because I don't like animals. I told her it's not a fear. I just don't like them. I don't care about them. I don't want them around. All these little things, little clues.
Yeah, that sounds pretty happy. That does.
She said you have Asperger's, and there was more than that. And she didn't even know about the special interest. She didn't know about the ICP shit even. So when I found that out on my own, I was like, "Fuck! My whole life is this. My weird social interactions with people. I have a long history of saying and doing dumb shit to people and not realizing why it was dumb until 10 years later. And now it's because of this shit. Because in the moment, I have no idea. Women in my life that have liked me, and I didn't realize it until 20 years later, because at the time I have no way of reading another person the way that a regular person can. Things like that just like kept washing over me. All these, like, my whole life, every choice I'd ever made kind of flashing before my eyes with this lens of like,
human beings are a complicated fucking.
Oh my god, so complicated. I've been getting like deep into the weeds of the shit now. I just read like a Malcolm Gladwell book about like human consciousness and shit. I don't know if you're into that kind of stuff, but
I'm into that kind of stuff, but I haven't read that. I have a reading.
Oh my god. I have a huge I could talk for a long time. I get fired up.
Put a pin on that because I don't have time to go down that rabbit hole.
God, I don't want to blow the fuck up.
No. Listen, I just got to say that I do appreciate you, homie, and I would love to invite you to live stream with me on Carnival Spirit sometime. Because
thank you. Yeah, I'm feeling much better. I'm actually feeling awesome now. I was getting super depressed for a while, really badly. Especially after
everybody goes through depression eventually in their life. I mean, maybe some people.
I've gone through depression a bunch of times, but here's the fuck. I have too. It comes and goes throughout my life, but every time it comes, it's always worse than the time before.
Yeah.
So it's like it was getting really, really bad, and now
I had a hard time understanding how, like, I could go through a bad spell, come out of it better, feel great for a long time, and then all of a sudden fall back into an old pattern of, you know what I mean? Like, it's weird because people that don't know, they'll just be like, well, why don't you just cheer up? Why don't you just snap out of it? It's not that easy. It's not that
easy. Yeah. Well, whenever it's coming and going like that, even when it's not there, it's still always there. Like, the anxiety is just like, you never really feel totally distanced from it. And so I've been trying to like get some real work done on like figuring this shit out. And even getting my weed card was part of that. Like, if this is fucking medication that I need.
I actually went the opposite way. I was in a real bad mental place, and I just recently quit smoking weed.
Oh, okay, good. If that's what helps for you.
But honestly, that's not the first time I've done it. I've taken breaks before. I think the longest I went since I started smoking weed when I was 16 years old, I probably spent like 2.5 years not smoking weed. And I just recently quit again, like less than a month ago. Fuck, like the beginning of this month is what, like,
Make you paranoid or something?
It's not paranoia. It's more complicated than that. I don't really feel into it, but
I know. See, I feel lucky that I've never had that association with weed. I've definitely smoked with people that are probably going through what you're describing.
I love weed a lot, and I love weed so much that when I smoke it, I want to smoke more, and I can't stop. I'm fucking addicted to weed. All right, that's what it is. I can't control. I can't. In other words, it's like an alcoholic who can't stop drinking.
Yeah,
and just being high all the time, even though I'm a functioning stoner, it wasn't serving me. Okay, and there's a lot of things that I wasn't getting done, and it's because I was too comfortable. And sometimes you got to flip the script. And I'm doing more. I did more than just quitting weed. I actually quit drinking coffee. I started training, weight training. Like, I'm working.
Man, I'm here. This is like an ongoing thing that you're like still working on, or what? Because like,
well, I mean, I was working in the gym, but now the gyms are shut down. So it's like,
but just all of it though. Just all of it. Just the whole transformation. I've been doing the same thing. And I don't know if anyone can tell because they haven't seen me in a while, but I've lost 20 pounds since the last time I've been on the internet.
That's fucking dope.
And I already was like, people never really understand that I'm fat because all my fat is in my stomach and nowhere else. And I wear big clothes, so they don't understand that I'm fat. So whether I'm gaining or losing, nobody ever notices or cares. I just lost 20 pounds from just like trying to be more aware of what I'm doing, keeping a closer eye on like my money and my finances and shit. I just canceled what a horrible time to do it. But I just canceled like my Hulu and my HBO and my fucking Spotify and all this other bullshit because there's. So, let me go down this rabbit hole for a little bit. I've been sleeping on a shit fucking rundown bed for over 10 years. It was an old shitty fucking bed when I got it. It was an old fucking shitty bed when I moved it in with me to my current apartment. And I've been sleeping on it, and I sleep like shit every day, and my back hurts, and it's ratty, and it looks like hell, and I sleep on it every day. Meanwhile, my TV broke like a month ago, and I bought a new one like 3 days later. And I'm thinking to myself, what am I doing when I've been sleeping like a fucking idiot for 10 years when I could have been fixing that? It's just look at my couch. It sucks. It's gross. It's old as fuck. I could have been replacing these things instead of God knows what. Spending just being just not doing it. Just living in discomfort. My life is way shittier than it needs to be. I have some money. I'm not rich. Yeah. I have a job. That's right. I don't need to be sleeping on a fucking ratty piece of shit.
So things like that. I agree. Like one of my things that prompted me to start working out is because I would injure my back a lot, and I'm going to the chiropractor. Chiropractor recommended weight training, and I'm like, "What? You mean lifting weights? Like going to the gym? Like I don't do that." But then I thought about it. I'm like, "Why don't I do that?" And I had a real serious think about it, and I thought, "Hey, I'm in my 40s now. If I don't start doing this now, what am I going to grow up and be like fucking?" You know what I mean? Like, I don't know how.
It's so true. I don't want to interrupt. I'm sorry for interrupting, but I'm feeling like the oneness of like what's going on here right now. Because the reason that you don't do, you said it yourself just perfectly. You said, I don't do that. Well, that's why you don't do that, because you say I don't do that.
Exactly.
I've been I've been getting like more and more like interested lately in the separation of you from your brain. Meaning, when you say, I am hungry, I'm going to the store, I like ICP, who is the I in that sentence? Who are you really talking about when you say I? I am this. It's something I've been thinking about a lot lately, and like the collective consciousness of the universe. Really heady, trippy shit. I've been like going down a well of like,
Do you check out anything by Alan Watts?
I'm going to. Fuck! I just put yesterday. I'm yelling. People in my apartment complex probably wondering what's happening. Yesterday I just like got on the Alan Watts tip and added him to my shopping Amazon list. I'm gonna read it next as soon as I finish.
You're really going to enjoy that motherfucker.
The one that I'm gonna get is the book on the taboo against knowing who you are. Is that the one that I should read? Because that was the one.
I've listened to YouTube videos of him speaking, and I've never, like I said, I got a reading disability. I don't read.
This is what it's all about right now. It's happening right now.
Yeah, that's dope.
Okay,
that's dope. I was trying to talk over you earlier, and I was like, "What are you, my little brother?" Because all my fat's in my belly too, and no one ever can tell that I'm overweight because I don't show it.
Right, and I'm 34 years old, so. You're right. Now is the time, and I consider myself lucky to even. You're lucky to realize this at 40. I'm lucky to realize it at 34. It's the same thing, though. It's like now is the time.
Well,
why wait till you're?
Something. I actually, there was a time when I was unemployed and I was broke. I actually was like bankrupt broke, right? And I was overweight and I was depressed, and then one of my best friends died, and it was just all types of fucked up, right? Then I got a job. Okay. And because the thing is I literally had no motivation to even look for a job. It was one of those situations, you know? And so I'm the fattest I've ever been, and I'm just fucking gross, and really my girlfriend left me. Like, it was just the worst I'd ever been. And just like 2 years prior, I was actually like taking Kung Fu. I was a green belt. I was doing great. Like I put up, you know what I mean? So it's so funny how quickly the tables can turn on you. And so what I was going to say is, in like 6 years since I've been working, employed, I've been getting raises. I'm now making good money again. And I lost 100 pounds over the course of 5 years. You guys can't tell because my belly is where it is.
Same. It's the fucking same. Right. I was 245 at my biggest and nobody knew it. And now today I'm 177. So whatever
I was close to 300. And the thing is I got weighed last year at a doctor's appointment and I was like 198. And I'm like, wait a minute, you're saying I'm under 200 pounds? Like, are you fucking kidding me? And like, I just couldn't believe I was under 200 because I know I was at 300 like 5 years ago. But the thing is that I'm not losing anymore. And I can't lose weight anymore, not with the way I'm eating, not with just doing my job. So after my back went out again, and this was just last month, after that back went out, I decided, you know what? What do I have to lose? Like, I got all this money. I'm spending all this money on weed, coffee, movies, whatever I'm doing, concerts up to wazoo. What if I just decided to fucking be a little bit more conscious about what I'm spending and I invest in myself? And so I actually paid it. I'm working with a trainer and I'm actually learning how to work out. It's a beautiful thing because through my insurance, I'm going to be able to get a free gym membership and I'm going to be able to keep up what I'm learning if the gym's ever open. But I'm just saying, like, a light went on, you know?
Yes, the light went on. Same here, dude. You know what changed my life recently? I tracked everything that I ate in a day, and it fucking grossed me the hell out. I put it in a spreadsheet. I did it legit as fuck on a spreadsheet that adds up the fucking carbs and the protein and the fat and the calories and does the math to tell you what percent.
Okay.
I didn't know dude, I could go off on this. We should be doing a podcast together, baby.
I gotta show you something. Look at this. This is something I picked up because my trainer asked me to write down everything I eat, and now I use a nutrition scale to weigh, so I'm getting the right portions of all my food.
Oh, I got a scale too. It's in my kitchen. I weigh my fucking shit before I buy it. So, man, we're going.
I weigh my weed before I smoke it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I could put my weed on that scale and make sure that I'm getting the shit that I'm buying.
No doubt. No doubt. Well, next time I get some of that China white, I'm going to fucking...
So I actually bought a new bed frame. I did. I ordered a frame because I was like, I'm going to get my life in order. And then I was going to go buy a new mattress, and now all this coronavirus shit happened, and I was like, I don't want to go fucking lay in a bunch of mattresses right now. So now this fucking bed frame is just propped against my wall, mocking me that there's no mattress to put on it right now.
Nope.
But it's still symbolic of the change, I suppose.
Right.
Dude, I went through everything. My apartment, I went through years of mail. I am such a dirtbag. I just throw my mail in a drawer. I was going through mail from like fucking 2013 for fuck's sakes.
That happens. I mean, I moved into this apartment and I'm still living out of boxes because it's a small apartment and I just don't have enough furniture and room for stuff. And so there was a point where I actually did decide to dig out. It's like when I first started YouTubing, I YouTubed in front of a white wall, And then at some point I said, you know what? I'm here. I'm comfortable. This is my apartment.
That's what I'm doing. I've been looking at shit to be putting on my walls because I do the same shit. Everybody knows it about me. How my shit is just like bare as fuck. It's a joke. People make fun of me.
Why don't you live a little? You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying.
Man, this is fucking freaking me out because this is like the most fucked up time for this to be happening right as I'm reading and learning all this shit about like Ram Dass and stuff, which I think Ram Dass is bullshit. I actually read the book The Secret, and I hate The Secret. I currently hate The Secret, and I always have hated The Secret. But I started to have what's that?
I watched the movie. I didn't read the book.
I watched the movie too back in the day, and I thought it was dumb, and I always have. And then lately I've been having my own ideas about like not necessarily the power of positive thinking, but like the effects of our thoughts in general, really, consciousness, whatever. And I started thinking like, maybe I started thinking what I'm thinking of sounds a little too close to The Secret. So I actually bought The Secret and read it just to make sure that it was different.
Dope.
And The Secret is so fucking stupid. It's so stupid. In the book, and I haven't seen the movie since it came out, which is a long time ago.
It was,
but the book.
I actually own it. I have the DVD somewhere, but I haven't watched.
Okay, well, fucking A. Maybe I should have asked first before launching into how stupid it is.
Well, no,
are you into
it? I own it because I bought it to watch. You know,
do you like it? I mean, you should tell me if like you're into it so that I can.
No, I want you to dig your grave first.
Okay. Well, they talk in the book about like, if you have an illness, don't go to the doctor because talking about it is just going to make it come to life. So just don't talk about it. And I'm looking at that like, nope, don't do that. And
like I said, I just watched the movie. I don't know, man. I'm very open to ideas. Okay. So I was open to the idea of The Secret, you know.
Here's the thing. I would say, sorry, I have a huge problem with interrupting people. I'm not going to stop doing it, I guess. Half of The Secret is really good. It really is. 50% of it, I would say, is really good. There's stuff in there, honestly, that could change your life. 50% of it. And then 50% of it is dumb, borderline deadly. So it's bad advice. So
it's tough, man, because it's really hard to find, like, a source of it's hard to find like something that's pure, that's all good and no bad, you know. I mean, I'm saying in all walks of life, like there's going to be a flip of that coin, you know.
Yeah, totally. And yeah, definitely. Yep. And The Secret, I would say, is pretty close. It's 50-50. So whether you take that as a good or a bad ratio, as long as when you're reading it, you keep in mind Leroy just said, The Secret is based on older shit wrapped up in new age rapping. Totally. And that's one of the things I find so
packaged and sold. So
here's what's funny. What I thought was funny is I guess there's 4 Secret books. So it's like, oh, okay, I guess you weren't able to get all of The Secret out in one book, huh? That kind of thing makes it a little like, what's really going on here?
You know what book I really like? And of course, the book came out, and now there's like fucking 5, 6, 7, 8 books. You know, they have expanded, but there's a book that, out of all books, I actually read this one a couple times. I did, and it's called The Celestine Prophecy. Have you ever heard of that?
No. It's
really cool, man. It's not long either. You could read it in a couple. I mean, if you're like me, it takes a couple days, but you could read it quick. It's a story about a guy who goes off to Peru to investigate this prophecy, which has 9 insights into human beings, into life. And so as you go through the book, each chapter of the book focuses on one insight. And so as you go, and you're following his story, and so he's learning the insights through interactions with people. And I'm not going to do it justice, but I'm going to tell you this. I love this book so much. It inspired me so much that I actually have been, over the course of the past, like however long it's been since, maybe it's been like 7 or 8 years now. I actually have a fucking album that I am writing inspired by this book, where each song of the album is going to be based off of an insight, a chapter of this book. It's going to be a 9-song album. And that's how strongly I feel about it. Not to say that I know it's right or whatever, but it is fascinating. And I think, like you said, there's probably some things you could take and there's probably some things you could discard, you know? But I highly recommend it for anybody who's interested in
what we're talking about, basically. If you're listening and you're interested in what we're talking about, I'm interested. I just it's hard for me to read like novels. So
you could get the audiobook.
No, not even that though. I mean, like, this is like is this a fictional story or is this?
Because it's not like a textbook and it's not like a manual. Right. It's a story, and the way.
I'm interested, and I'm willing probably even to make the leap on it because it sounds interesting. In general,
and now they got like the Celestine Prophecy Handbook, and there's like a bunch of sequels, and then they're like, oh, here's another fucking insight, or So I haven't read any of these other shits. Like, I didn't buy into the franchise. I just liked the first book, and I really liked the insights. And for me, it made sense. It was one of those things where it's like, you know what? You got all these fucking people out here talking like they know what's up. You got preachers, you got politicians, you got, you know what I mean? You got all these people that are trying to convince you that I know what's going on. And let me tell you, but this book, it's a bestseller. It has some pretty profound fucking revelations about people and about the way we are and energy and the universe. And
I'm totally into that shit right now.
It's dope. It's dope.
Do you? I don't know if you're interested in comedy and stuff, really, but do you know the comedian named Pete Holmes?
Probably familiar with him, but the name, it's not ringing the bell. But
he does a podcast, and they talk about this kind of shit all the time, and that's kind of like what got me like. That was kind of like a starting point of like, kind of finding where to jump into it. But they talk about that shit all the time, like the oneness, just all that shit. Like we're all nothing. Man, I heard on that podcast because he's a comedian, so he has comedians on it. And I was listening to one the other day with Jack Black on it, of all people. Nice. And Jack Black said something that blew my fucking mind that I'd never thought of before about how like we have telescopes that are powerful enough to see into the past, because you know how like the stars have already, some of the stars that we see have already burned out, but we haven't, the light hasn't. So like when we look far enough, we're looking into the past. So somewhere in the universe is a telescope that is powerful, that's the right distance and strength to see what we're doing right now. A billion light years from now, or sorry, a billion light years away.
Right.
A billion years from now, a billion light years away, someone in a telescope could be seeing what we're doing right now. And so in that way, we will truly never leave. We'll be here forever. We will have eternal life in that way. We will always be able to be observed.
I never thought of it that way, but that makes me think of like, oh, if there are aliens out there, the reason they haven't contacted us is because they're in the future and they're looking at us, but they're looking at us in the past.
Maybe. It blew my mind to think about it. I love it when people can like take these crazy concepts and put them in like our physical world where the rules like make sense. Because that's beyond saying like, well, eternal life. And it is like I think it was Leroy who said that it's all just old shit. Yeah, The Secret is based on old shit. The same with the Bible. It's all based on the same shit. It's all talking about the same shit.
That's funny. Leroy says in the chat, we just found out in 1997 that each star has its own planet. It's like, come on. I truly feel like there's so much going on we don't know, but I listen to a lot of Joe Rogan. I listen to the Joe Rogan podcast, and I only cherry pick when he talks to anybody but MMA fighters because I don't care about fighting. So I
dabble in some Joe Rogan.
Like I love when he talks to comedians, actors, scientists, astronauts, fucking all sorts of people. And I'll listen to that. I'll watch and listen to that shit. I'll put it on when I'm making dinner or whatever. And he was making fun of The Secret, and there's this other book and movie that I liked. It's called What the Bleep Do We Know? It's got some pretty interesting ideas in it. But he was poking holes in that because you know what? They are just like a packaged thing they're selling you, almost like hey, here's the way to lose weight, and they're selling you a diet. You know what I mean? Like
totally. And I hate that shit.
Here's a way to be enlightened. Here's a way to fucking unlock your brain, or here's a way to, you know what I mean? So you don't know like what is a fucking carnival barker and what is an actual fucking truth speaker, you know?
Some of it you can like kind of figure out which is which.
There's a lot of bullshit artists out there.
I believe honestly, as I was reading The Secret, even the really dumb parts, And there's stuff in there about like, if you go to the mailbox expecting a check, you'll get a check. If you expect a bill, you'll get a bill. And I was like, that is not true. That is not the world.
No, that's not true. Because I'm always hoping for checks, and I'm always getting.
Even when I was reading it, well, you can't just hope for it. You have to believe it's in there. That's what they say. You have to believe it's in there. Anyway, and if it didn't work, you didn't believe enough. So even as I'm reading the stuff in there that I don't agree with, I'm still saying to myself, I think the person who wrote this really believes it. I think there is some truth in part of what she was doing. It's a woman that wrote it and made the movie and all this. And the movie came first before the book, which I didn't know that. But I believe that she is doing the stuff that she tells people to do, and that it is working for her. And the only thing she has wrong is why it's working. Because I think some of the stuff she talks about is really useful. And one thing that sounds crazy that it feels to me like it really works. It sounds crazy. Start living when you think about what you want. Think about what it is that you want, you're trying to get, and then start living your life like you already have that thing. Start thinking like you already have it. Don't think about how great it will be when you get it. Now, when you take it as far as like, if you expect a bill, you'll get a bill. That's idiotic. But in a much bigger picture.
On levels of like self-confidence and
yes,
there is some, because I do believe that there are ways to train your brain into getting out
that's
of
what
funk.
it is. Yeah. That's what it is. You're rewiring your brain to learn how to think as if you have that thing, and in doing so, your brain will figure out how to get it. And that's why I was kind of like putting these thoughts together already, and then as I was reading it, I was kind of pulling it together, and then that's why I read this Malcolm Gladwell book, because it's all about like the subconscious and like how overthinking can actually cause you to make worse decisions, which is something that I have struggled with my entire life.
Yeah,
staying awake at night, not being able to sleep.
Yep.
And it's true. It ruins my choices. I will overthink something to death, and it will cause me to make horrible choices. And I've been trying to fix that by thinking on it more. I was going the wrong direction. Now I understand, now that I understand that I have Asperger's and obsession is part of that, I have to learn to ignore that part as best as I can, the obsessive part. Let the brain do what the brain does. And then as long as I'm coming at it like I already have the thing that I want, my brain will get me there. And it actually does work. As weird as it sounds like it makes no sense, but it does work because it got me to clean up my entire apartment, which I had not done in a super long time.
Well, you know what? I think that sometimes things happen when they're meant to happen, and if you weren't ready, then don't beat yourself up over that. Because that's the thing is sometimes you gotta really hit rock bottom before you figure out what it is you need to do. Sometimes,
Yeah, and I've been. Are you since you and I have a lot in common? Do you like Kevin Smith movies? Are you a fan of?
Oh, I'm a big Kevin Smith fan. Huge fan.
I'm a huge fan. I've been a fan of his almost as long as I've been a Juggalo, maybe even longer.
I remember when I first heard about Clerks, and I watched that shit, and it was a revelation to me. I thought it was magnificent. And then I went back because I know that Mallrats came out next, but if Mallrats was already out when I heard about Clerks, okay? So I watched Clerks, and I was like, fuck yeah. And then I went and found Mallrats, and the rest is history. Obviously,
so you went
following his career ever since.
Yeah. You jumped on there early in order. Whenever I first heard of him, Dogma hadn't come out yet. So I remember when Dogma was going to come out.
Dogma was.
That was 99, and I remember already being a fan when that came out. So that was when I jumped on board, I believe. So it was only Clerks and Mallrats and Chasing Amy. But I had been hugely following his career about as closely as I follow ICP's career for this entire time.
You follow him way more than me. I don't follow him, but I do check him out once in a while. And I, when he did those college, speeches. Like,
Yeah,
I know
those
he's
are
got a
good.
ton of them, but I remember when he did his first couple, those were really cool. It's like you get to see an insight, and I thought that was so dope, you know?
Yeah, those are good.
I personally love when my favorite artists are, you know, writers, musicians, filmmakers. I love interviews. I love behind the scenes. I love commentary tracks on movies, like all that shit, you know?
Yeah, me too. And the Kevin Smith DVDs always have like the great, like, there's always packed full of all the kinds of that shit. So I've been watching that shit like my whole life. I was like 14 years old probably when I was getting into that shit. Now I'm 34, and he just put out, you know, the Jay and Silent Bob reboot, which I fucking saw live. Kevin and Jason Mewes hosted.
Oh, you went to the event?
I did, and I paid for the meet and greet. It was like $200. Not even meet and greet. It's a picture. It's a picture. It was like 30 seconds, but it was the shit. And I got to talk to Kevin and Jason for a few seconds. It was worth it to me. I did all that shit. And so since I watched that movie a bunch of times, I thought it was really good.
You know,
I went back.
How dope is it that they got Jason Mewes and Big Money Rustlers, man?
Yeah, he said that too. I had a Hatchet Man chain on when I did the picture, and Jason saw it, and he said, I did that
another
movie,
one of those situations where it's like RA going on tour with ICP. When they got me in that movie, I'm like, yeah,
that was the shit. And so since I've been watching that movie, the reboot, a bunch of times, I got my fucking DVDs out, as archaic as that is, and I watched all the old movies, and Clerks, Mallrats, Chasing Amy, Dogma, even the Clerks cartoon. I don't know if you saw that ever.
Yep.
And then Jay and Silent Bob Strike Back, and then Clerks 2, and then Jay and Silent Bob reboot. I watched all this.
I like how you left out Jersey Girl, because that one doesn't really fucking.
Well, that's not part of the same universe. That's not Jay and
Silent Bob. Not in Jersey Girl.
No. That was the first movie he made after Jay and Silent Bob Strike Back, which was supposed to be the end of Jay and Silent Bob. Okay. This was a whole new thing.
Yeah, that movie didn't resonate with me at all. Actually, I remember feeling like he kind of missed. He missed
the
me.
very next movie after Jersey Girl was Clerks 2. He went right back to Jay and Silent Bob.
Yeah, and then he redeemed himself. Yeah.
You can't get rid of Jay and Silent Bob, man. Those guys.
In the chat, I see Dr. Shocker 600 says I look like Trey Pound. Well, I'll tell you this. I've heard that before. People have told me that before. And when I was in college, I had the long hair in college, but I didn't have the facial hair. And everyone told me I looked like Jay from Jay and Silent Bob.
Me too. I had long hair in college because I loved him so much. Well, and I too had long hair, and people would always ask me where to buy weed and shit. And I was clearly just trying to be like him because I still think he's like the coolest fucking dude.
I did smoke a lot of weed in college, but there's 1 year in college, since I had the hair, I dressed up as him for Halloween. You know, showing up at the house party like, ladies, snooch to the booch.
Great costume. So I went back and watched all those movies, and it was a real mindfuck because even though I had seen them all so many times, they all came, starting from the point that I jumped on at, they all came at like pivotal points in my life, just like Joker's cards. It's like you go back and listen to them and think about what you were doing or whatever. Yeah, totally. Only Joker's cards I keep in the road every fucking day of my life almost. I listen to, so those are like heavy in the mix of my everyday life. Some of these Kevin Smith movies, as many times as I had seen them, I hadn't seen them in a really long time. So like where I used to,
that's true. I don't watch every movie I love all the time.
I mean, who does? Yeah, I only got the DVDs out because I wanted to watch them all. So like when Clerks 2 came out, I thought it was pretty weak. And that was like 2005. And I liked it. And I liked it a lot, if for no other reason than Jay and Silent Bob at least. But also just, I mean, I thought it was fine, but I thought it was weak. Watching it now.
It wasn't better than the first one, that's for sure.
Watching it now recently, it seemed like a whole different movie. To the point where I would almost, one could even make the case it's the best movie he's ever made, maybe, which is weird because I was saying at the time for so long that it was the worst movie of that universe, even though it's good, it's funny.
I got a funny story about Clerks 2 because Clerks 2 came out during the MySpace era, and so there was a Clerks 2 MySpace account that they said if you follow this account before this date, you will get your name in the credits of the movie. So I did that. And if you go watch Clerks 2 at the end, there is like 1,500,000 million fucking names. And it's like 4 columns and they go, and like, if you pause, you can find my name in there.
Dude, listen to this. Listen to this. I just dug the DVDs out like 2 weeks ago. I just watched them. As I was watching Clerks 2, I saw that on the DVD, and I never knew that was on there. And when I saw that on there, I said to myself, MySpace, this sounds like something I would have done. And I looked for my name, and it's in there. I just saw that for the first time like 2 weeks ago.
So you didn't even know what was happening, but
you would bring that up.
So you got in on it just because you were following him?
Yeah, it's in there. It says Mitchell King. It's in the credits of the Clerks
awesome.
TV.
Yeah, mine too. And I always tell people that, and a lot of people didn't know that happened.
I didn't know it happened, and I was in there. I've watched that DVD so many times, but until recently, I never looked at that. So I don't know. Watching that movie, I don't know if it was like an age thing. Watching it again as like a 34-year-old man, it did take like it took a different tone to it. It seemed like the most relatable of any movie. If you watch Mallrats again, it is like so 90s. Yeah. It is like the most 90s fucking movie. And even Clerks 1 isn't that fucking good. And all the stuff that I didn't like about Clerks 1 is my favorite of all of them, but it's still like it's not a perfect movie.
You can tell that like their first movie. Like it's them fucking making their first movie.
Yeah, I shouldn't say it's not that fucking good. It is good. It is one of the all-time great movies ever made, but it's not perfect. And so like all the stuff that I didn't like about Clerks 2 makes sense to me now. It's weird. Like I always thought it was dumb in Clerks 2 that they took them out of the convenience store. That was always like stupid to me. But now I get that like shooting a movie in a convenience store doesn't look very good. And the part of the whole point of making a Clerks 2 is to say like, look what I can do now that I can. You couldn't do the donkey show in the quick stop. There's no room. It wouldn't look good. You need room to set up good shots with good lighting and stuff. And I watched all the commentaries.
He wrote these characters to grow, and they weren't just going to be like clerks forever. And the whole relationship between him and Rosario Dawson. And I mean, I think he's a really good writer, but he really has a heavy foot in the poo-poo jokes. And, so it's like he keeps it silly, stupid, but then there's also some pretty profound character development in his movies, but he blends it together to keep the attention of the fucking, I don't know, the stoners, I guess,
I somehow, I get in some ways, I almost get as much out of it as I get out of listening to ICP. And not quite as much because ICP will always be number one.
The thing, I watch movies like religiously, like every day I'm watching a movie. Like like people put music on. I come home, put a movie on, and I watch movies so much. I collect movies. I watch movies multiple times. I watch Dogma like every year. I watch it once a year. Star Wars. It's up there for me. Like and then there are other Kevin Smith movies that I have not seen in a hot minute. So, it's nice to watch it with fresh eyes. And sometimes you watch a movie and you're like, damn, I don't really think I like this as much. It did not, what's the phrase? It didn't age well. Thank you. That's the expression. Like some movies don't age well and others are just like timeless, fucking crazy.
Yeah.
Fucking, like they just make the same, they I don't know, some movies, like that's the thing. I fucking love, like if I find a director I like, I will watch every movie they make. And a lot of times that's how I discover amazing fucking movies.
Yeah, definitely. There's something
like an artist, like an ICP. I will check out every ICP album because I just know they're my motherfuckers,
There's something as stupid as it is, although it'll make sense to all of us because we're all juggalos and we all get how this works. But there's something somehow in the performance and the character of Jay specifically, but it doesn't work without Silent Bob there too, because he needs somebody to talk to. So really it's both of them. But really it's him for me. Something about the performance of that character that makes me feel like the connection to the universe. Like that something so perfect, something that is so for me, that it's so... You could never have a better character than that. It's the best character for me you could ever ask for. Every line, every nuance, every look, every move is so perfect. And he's just a man. He doesn't know what he's doing. He's a fucking, in real life, a drug addict. I don't know. He has horrible demons.
I gotta ask you, have you seen his movie? It's called like Method of the Madness.
I haven't yet. I've seen it around online.
But we should watch that. I'm saying that you should watch that. I know I need to watch it because it's about him. It's like about his journey.
Yeah, he's an interesting dude. It's weird. It's a weird relationship, I think, because between him and Kevin, like, when he was bad into drugs, which is most of his life, he was like stealing money from Kevin. Kevin was putting him in all these movies and shit, but there's like behind the scenes dramas and shit. Like when they were making Jay and Silent Bob Strike Back, Jay was just like a total nightmare to work with because he had to stay clean from drugs. They told him he couldn't do the movie if he was on drugs, so he didn't do any drugs, so he was apparently a huge fucking asshole. Not only that, but he was like, well, I'm still going to drink. And they said, fine. So he was drunk all the time, being a dick on the set. And I watched that movie, and I'm like, this is the greatest this is better than Shakespeare. Like, this is something that was just meant to be. It was meant to exist, I guess, even though in the moment making it was a huge nightmare.
Because we need our heroes to have tragic character flaws. You know what I mean? Like, they can't be perfect, and no one is perfect. But
apparently, but it just makes
someone on a pedestal like they're so perfect. Like, no, they're not. But you got to appreciate them for who they are and their flaws. You know.
It makes you wonder about like what your own shitty experiences in life might be doing for someone else. Things you could never even imagine. So,
yep.
I don't know. Going back, even watching all those movies, even though like some of them are so dated because they're so 90s, so whatever that is, you know, sexist, racist, fucking homophobic, whatever the fuck, 90s typical bullshit.
He really hams it up with his own fandom of like comic books and nerdy shit, and he kind of weaves that into his story. And so, you know, I do appreciate. I can relate with a lot of it. I'm not that much younger than those guys.
People always in school. People I had like as a young kid back when it mattered. People seemed to like. I was like classified as like a smart kid, even though because I guess that really that means you just do your fucking homework.
Yeah,
I'm not that smart. But people seem to. I was just for like doing what I consider the bare minimum. I was in like advanced classes and shit as a kid and stuff, and people seem to think of me as like a smart person, but it's like that has nothing to do with. Here we have ICP, which would most people consider to be the dumbest fucking thing on the planet, or Jason Mewes, another dumb fucking thing. And it's like, it has nothing to do with that. It has nothing to do with how smart or stupid the thing is. Fucking something about the perfection of delivering a joke so perfectly for me makes me feel like there's some kind of
that's the common
collective
thread,
consciousness, whatever.
Comedy is the common thread. ICP's music is fucking.
It doesn't just even have to be comedy. This is how I feel about Lost as well. It's how I feel about a few things.
Yeah, but Lost has a lot of fucking humor in it too, man. Lost is brilliant. I mean, but that's JJ.
Well, it's mostly Damon Lindelof, right? I get those guys confused. The bald guy. I think he was really the one driving it.
Was he? Okay, well, all I know, I think it's incredibly well made. And if you love Lost, I think you would really appreciate the Celestine Prophecy because it's on that on that tip.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of earlier, actually, when we were talking about it.
Yeah. Hey, you know what? I fucking appreciate you guys, but I actually got to bounce out of here. I do. I got to go. I don't mean to be abrupt about it, so I can take a question from the chat. Just kidding. Fuck you guys. No, I'm just kidding. I love you all. Warlock Side, thank you for fucking letting me join you today. You're the shit. I don't even know if you're here. I'm looking at your avatar. I can hang out when he comes back. I don't want to leave you hanging, but I got some.
Fuck it. No, if you leave and he's not here, I'll just leave too.
No. Let's not abandon the kid, but like in some closing.
No, I'll abandon him if he's not here.
Right. Fuck the channel. We're out. But no, listen. I want to invite you to join me in a StreamYard chat on Carnival sometime.
I will sometime. I don't know when I plan on getting on there. I don't care about any of this shit until the fucking next Joker's card comes out. They're going to have to do something really exciting to get me.
I'm inviting you because I enjoy talking to you, and I am doing live streams where I have a guest. So I'm talking about just you and me. We'll chop it up. When there is something you want to talk about, hit me up. All right? That's what I'm saying.
Cool. Thanks.
All right?
Yeah, I appreciate it. Good deal.
Yeah. It doesn't have to be like before there's anything to talk about. When there's something to talk about, you know?
I've been playing video games all day and enjoying that shit. Forget the internet. Yeah, cool. Well, thanks.
I'm actually back on the horse. I have very specific videos I'm making, and I plan on like Warlock Side. You're another one. I want you to join me in a one-on-one. It's not an interview. I just want to podcast with you. I want to chop it up with you. I want to pick your brain. I want to reminisce with you about the shit we've. That's the thing. I want to have a special guest.
Yeah, fuck yeah, bro.
And like I used to do every Saturday afternoon, where I'd invite like all these people. But I'm trying to do it different because we can't have unlimited people anymore, and I have limited time. Right. A lot going on. So it's like I'm trying to find a balance between YouTube and my life. And the way I'm doing that is, I'm like I got out of work and I joined you guys, but now I got shit to do. So I got to bounce. So it's got to be like when the timing is right, if there's a window, if our schedules allow it.
Yep.
I'd like to have you guys as a guest because that's what I'm trying to do. I'm not talking about a 4-hour long stream either. I'm talking like let's talk for 20 minutes, 15 minutes, half hour, a focused conversation. You know what I mean?
For sure, bro. Hell yeah.
And that goes for other YouTubers out there. If you guys are watching, like I'm not excluding anyone, but I'm also not chasing anyone down. You heard?
You heard? That's the word from the bird, man.
That's right. So with that, I'm going to bounce out of here. I will tell you this. Tonight, we got hours of chaos happening. So if you follow Don Chaos, I think that's happening on his channel. And there's also going to be a Carnival Spirits After Dark with Scotty Balls. So if you want to kick it on Carnival Spirits tonight, hit up Scotty Balls. All right?
That's what's up, y'all.
Yeah.
I'm about to cut it off here. I appreciate you coming on, Beastmaster. Same to you, Mitch.
Hey, rest in peace.
You both mean a lot to Run. You mean a lot to us. We love you motherfuckers like brothers. And we love the rest of you motherfuckers watching this shit. We're about to bounce, y'all.
All right.
Peace.
Good days, man. Peace.
See ya.